That's Aslan. Okay. My name is Vincent Nick Ciafani. I'm also known by a barrage of pseudonyms like Dirty Candy, spelled DurtyKandi, Lisa Lovelace, LesaLuvlace, Modify, Motuphi, and Ciafani, my last name, Ciofani, and some other stuff, a whole bunch of other names. The Mooly is important. That's the one with my retarded brother in it. And I may participate in this Life in a Day thing, right? Okay, so I'm going to film snippets as if I'm going to participate, even though I probably won't. I probably won't put them together and send them in. But if I do, then this is a day in my life. Go ahead and do the questions because I'll forget about this. What do you love? Well, I love being in service to the animals. You know, I didn't used to love that. I love music, and I love the ability to make positive frequency resonance with the brainwaves of the animals that I serve. It's like, you know, this is my rescue kitty operation. This used to be my home. I'm here home sitting now. I've been homeless for like a month because I moved out. My ex-wife and her husband are getting married today, or her fiance. We were married for 30 years. And, well, 28 years. We were together 30 years. And it's like I have this rescue kitty operation happening here. And her husband's going to take it. He's going to take care of my rescue kitties. I also feed outdoor kitties. So, yeah, that's what I love, is being in service. What do you fear? I don't really have any fears, really. There's nothing I'm afraid of. I've already died and been brought back. Well, what I like to change, either about the world or my own life, well, I wouldn't be selfish enough to change my own life if I could change the world or my own life. So, yeah, I would want the world to be a more positive place where people care about each other, where there's empathy for the animals on all levels, and there's empathy for other people, and there's a sense of reciprocity for doing good instead of always wanting to get revenge. Because, well, an eye for an eye is not revenge guidelines. Those are guidelines for restitution so that you don't have to get taken to court or, you know, be preyed against. So yeah, you know, that's I would change that. I would make the world a better place. Everybody would be conscious of their contribution to the whole and to the universe and the collective consciousness. So I would change the world if I could, and I set the example with the service of my own life. But that's kind of lost on people. What's in your pocket? My Obama phone. Because I'm on SSI for being retarded because I had an accident. I got ran over by my own car, freak accident. Broke my leg in half down there. I got a metal rod in my leg. I got a closed head injury and stuff like that. And this rocket was in my pocket. Okay, this is because I'm on medical marijuana, so I don't have to take pain pills. And these are called bullets. But you can put, like, I don't know, about a gram of weed in there, medical marijuana, and, you know, I have to take a few hits off this in the morning, set my day right. I didn't make the bed yet. So, yeah, that's what's in my pocket. I'm going to go get a hit off one now, as a matter of fact. I've got the outdoor camera running. These guys don't run it when I'm not here. I'm only gonna be here for a week to go in Arizona, so I gotta refill the tube. We call these old coffee creamer containers tubes. Gotta refill the tube with food. It's in a bag, so I can put some food in there for them. And I don't know. I've been running this ministry for, like, I don't know, 5-6 years. I've adopted out some cats. And what I'm gonna do now is see, before I would even make myself a cup of coffee or put my teeth in or anything, I come back here and sift the litters, sweep up the floor. See, they're kind of messy. Sweep up the floor and then put some food out for the outdoor kitties. But because we got these guys waiting back there for some food, because, well, you know, there's food in the other feeding stations, I'm sure. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of food right there, right? I don't know why they ain't hitting that up. Cats are funny. They notice that there's no food in one spot, and I'm here. I guess they could use a little food in this one. So, yeah, there's a kitty tree. My ex-wife used to be heavily into this ministry with me. What happened with us ain't really her fault. It's just, it's one of them things. We ended up together, and we stuck together for a long time because, well, you know, I'm on illegal martial law in Michigan. I can't get my license back over 3 childhood offenses. You know, I was a teenager when these things happened. They really can't even apply them to my adult life, but they did 35 years ago or so. Well, when I was 18, a mean judge gave my stuff over to the driver's license appeal division with parameters of a antiquated 1946 law, 48 law, 1945, something like that. Yeah, that's just the neighborhood. You got joggers. Now that was weird that there was 2 joggers on the corner right when I opened the door. One going that way and one going that way. Right? Make sure this door is locked. Because, well, if there's a bird or a bug, Johnny Gray would jump up on the door and it'll swing open. All right. There's a fountain. I need to put some water in that real quick. Okay, the kitty fountain. There's a lot of little details to this ministry. I wanted to stay here to man the ministry. I feel like the house is big enough for us all to share it. And, you know, this was my home for 12 years. I really, you know, I don't know. I'm secure enough in my masculinity that I could have did it. I could have been like, yeah, well, I'm not manning that guy's ministry, but we can go live in the house with him and share rent and stuff, and then the ministry that you guys were involved in doesn't have to crumble, you know? Okay. That has to be clean like every week now. We started out, turned way down, and then we turn it up as the week goes by. Well, I do. I don't know how they do stuff. I've been gone for like 3 weeks. And stuff's a lot different here. It was going to be different because, well, it's their place now. It's not my place. He does stuff a little bit different than I do. Let's see if we can find some smoke products. Okay. All right, I need to take a hit off a rocket here. Well, another rocket here. It's got a different strain in it. Yeah. Hit this rocket real quick. Okay. You see me? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and put some food in this tube. This tube could use some too, so that I can give the kitties some food. Then I'll get with the litters. The outdoor kitties. I have 6 rescue kitties. Gatto's not a rescue cat. He was my cat. He was the cat I insisted on getting, I don't know, 10 years ago. My ex-wife didn't want a cat, but then she became attached to him. Yeah, I used to take him around with me everywhere, on a leash and on a carrier. This has been my everyday life for the last 5 years. Get up and serve these animals every day. And then make myself some coffee and breakfast and stuff. I've been heavily engaged in helping the homeless cats around here since 2014. I've gotten some kitties from 2 different litters adopted out, and the ones that were going to be a problem, I kept them as rescue cats. And I had somebody come up in here that he poisoned some of the cats. One of them has never fully recovered. This is the outdoor tube for the outdoor kitties. I'm gonna fill that up in a little while. But for now we're gonna go to the lab and get with that feeding station because they've been crying about it. There's E.T. He's one of the ones who didn't recover. He looks different now and he sounds different now. It's Johnny Gray. Him and Frankie are a couple of hell kitties. The neighbor guy, who's supposedly a Christian, poisoned to death, murdered six of my outdoor homeless kitties before I could catch them and get them fixed or anything like that. I was having problems raising money to get them fixed. So he took it upon himself to murder the cats. He put poison under that house across the street. There used to be surrounded in great big giant bushes out by the sidewalk. And this guy over here hates skunks, even though skunks don't stink if you don't give them a reason to protect themselves. He didn't like that the skunks dug a hole under his fence, so he went and ruined his fence, putting boards to try and keep the skunks and all kinds of stuff. I mean, this guy has violated wildlife laws, you know, federal laws against attacking wildlife and poisoning wildlife, man, for real. And I've battled it out with him, and I posted videos about his horrible behavior, and his trolls actually came and fucked with me, defending his behavior. And he surrounded this house with mothballs and made me sick, all kinds of sick, because well, I'm allergic to mothballs. Mothballs do negatively affect animals, okay? People say, oh, they won't hurt them. Bullshit. I had a dog die from sniffing a mothball. He writhed in pain for 6 months, having seizures until he died. So we're gonna find a bag to do the litters with. The bag probably have tears in it. This was completely holy. It's too destroyed to use. We have to find a bag. There's one. See, they're under there. When I ran this ministry and I lived here, that would always be full of bags. They get holes in them, you know, shopping bags, old shopping bags, right? Get holes in them, and then you just, I don't know. I got some tape right there to tape up the holes. This one's a new one, so it probably doesn't have any holes. No. There's Gatto. He's been my cat for 10 years. I guess nothing here is mine anymore, but yeah, that used to be my cat. There's footage on the Northern Michigan Handyman YouTube channel. Years ago, me walking around with him in a carrier that I had hung on my shoulders. All right. Come on, stop this and restart it. Back in the foyer, I had 2 litters like that blue one here, and 2 litters like that there, and then a flat small litter there. It's different back here now. Now they got that litter, and that litter, and that litter. Okay, so back here there's 5 litters again. All right, what I'm gonna do, I had to put a whole bunch of litter in the litter because they were low. So we're gonna need litter when they get back. As I take this bag, I put the bag I'm gonna use inside another bag in case the bag busts. Because, well, sometimes when you fill in one of these bags at a bust, and it's better to have a bust inside of a bag than they have to sweep up dookie and stuff, right? So, okay, I'm gonna start over here at this end. I'm gonna do that open one first. Okay. I do this every morning before I do anything for myself. I wouldn't even put my teeth in. And then I pushed it back to later in the day, like 11. I'm on SSI for being retarded. You know, it's like I'm unemployable. Okay, I need to add some more litter to this one. I didn't add enough to it yesterday. Let's see. It's not up to the sweet spot. The sweet spot's like between 2 and 3 inches. Okay, yeah, you have to have enough litter in there for the cats to cover the dookies. Oh, I didn't check to see who texted me this morning. Y'all seen I had a text on there. Yeah, it's my aunt. So this one here is weird. I prefer like the easy litters because, well, this has to be done every day. You have to do litters every 24 hours. And you see, I got a hive here, fucking probably Johnny Gray, and yeah, he peed all over the floor. I have to go get a paper towel. Yeah. Okay. One thing I always do. Put this up. Yeah, the litter's taking a while. It's taking me a while to get anything done. I need to take another hit off this rocket. By the time y'all see this, you know, if this gets, any of this footage gets included in the movie, I'll be dead before you see it. Because I'm dying, I'm gushing blood out of my anus. I have a stent in my heart from a heart attack I had in August of last year. And I think it put a hole in my vein or something. I'm losing a lot of blood out of my anus. I have to clean all this up. Okay. I can sit. This one actually has a lift sifter, but I'm not gonna fuck with all that. It's actually harder to use one of those than to just sift it out, man. You know, it takes longer. It's like this, you know. See, I'm on SSI, so, you know, investing an hour and a half into these cats every day, it's not an inconvenience on my day because, well, this is what I am, this is what I do. But if you're trying to hold a job and do all this too, And that's why I wanted to stay here with my ministry. You know, it would have made things work out really good. We all could have, you know, lived good, had money and shit. Because, well, the rent's expensive here. I've been trying to do something with my music career so I could prosper, you know, before I die, and buy a couple ranches for this ministry, one for my ex-wife and her husband, and then one for myself. And then the cats can go from their house to my house, you know, depending on who's doing what. Like if they're going to be traveling or going on a trip or something, or gone all weekend, they can just bring the cats to my house. Let's see. There's Frankie. She's the one who got that the last one's rescued. Then a Bible toter went and killed her mama with the other 5 cats that I was feeding. Those cats never even went in dude's yard. There's a thing about them on the internet. Some little kid wrote about them because when he poisoned my homeless cats, he also killed. Let's see, display's gone. He also killed 2 kitties, 2 people's house cats. And you see he's like the town's favorite retard, and he's above the law, so I can film him poisoning animals. You know, when he should have been like taking a humane trap and catching the skunks if he's got such a problem with them. Take them and turn them loose in the woods. But these entities regard animals as pests. You know, so it's like I'm sure God regards them as pests. They're not going to get out of this construct. They're not going to the next timeline. What's in their non-tapeable, non-deletable spirit memory? They will be time looped to pay for it. Then they'll be spiritually executed so that when this timeline is taken back to the restore point we started, none of those affected files will get put back in it. And everything here will be undone that happened, and only the good stuff. And only those who did the good stuff make it to the next timeline. When we graduate from that timeline, we get to go to the real world. The real world, not a construct. We're in a construct right now. Y'all know that, right? Some people don't know. Some people think this is the world. I think this is the end-all be-all. They don't realize that this is just a Earth suit. It's a rental. Kind of like bowling shoes or roller skates. Yeah. A lot of people wouldn't even like to do this, but this is like something that one of the things I thank God for is my ability to do this, to serve these animals like this. And this is the true wealth of the world to me. You know, even if I was rich and famous and I hired somebody to do this because I was really busy, you know, when I'm at home, I would still do this. I would relieve the person who's hired to do this of this, because this is, being able to do this is important. I know y'all wouldn't be grateful to be able to be on your hands and knees, fix the litters, and, you know, making life better for some kitties, dealing with cat dookie in the morning. You gotta be cut out for it, I guess. I don't know. Some people have minister mentality, service mentality, and other people don't. If you're not cut out for it, you ain't gonna enjoy it. Because it's work, man. All this is work. I'm on my hands and knees right now. This is when I do my daily affirmation. I'm grateful to God for all true wealth. I'm able to do this. I'm able to minister to animals. I'm able to make their life comfortable. You got a potty, Johnny Gray? I'm almost done, buddy. I'm almost done, little man. See, if I was rich and famous, I would be influencing people to care about stuff, care about the animals, and You know, try and cut down on the homeless animal population. Cut down on animal cruelty. That's what I would use my influence for. But there's a thing happening in this world where they want to create negative frequency resonance. They want to create pain. They want people's brain waves to generate negative frequency resonance with the thoughts. See? Okay. So now I just take the bag that's inside, is going to get twisted up, and it's going to get folded over on itself, put inside itself, see? And this is how I've been doing it every day. Now he does it different than me. It doesn't matter as long as it gets done. So what he uses is that big cumbersome thingy. That thing's hard to use. That little one's perfect. And I actually have a spare one somewhere. Yeah, he uses that. Then he's got one of these buckets outside that he throws the litter in. But that creates like a thing where you've got tons of litters. And what I was doing was outdoor stuff here. What I was doing is I would throw it in there, and then Tuesday, when it's garbage day, I would grab all of them out of there, put them in a bag, throw them in here, rolled out to the curb. Okay, there's no food out here, so I'm gonna do that first, and then I'm gonna sweep. Aslan, get out of here, boy. You don't belong back here with the cat dookie. Okay. The birds would come get this food I'm putting out, probably. It used to be a lot different. That guy over there. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, this has been a day in my life for a long time. That's my crappy little minivan. Somebody did some bogue stuff to it. Look at how that fence is bowed out. He'd rather destroy his fence than leave a hole for the skunks to go under it. That's a stone cold retard right there. He also put, I had food on chairs right here. He put poison there in the food, and he threw acid and caustic and paint thinner all over the garage. There used to be a fence there and a fence there, but Lisa's fiance took him down. And it's like, well, that's what protects the dog from the big dogs that run loose in this neighborhood. I've had nightmares that he got attacked in his backyard, and Lisa's had nightmares that, my ex-wife has had nightmares that he got lost at night. And while they take him out there with no leash on now, I mean, if you're out there with him, I suppose it's all right. Okay, so we got that much done. I got to refill that tube a little later. It doesn't matter how good you vacuum or how often you vacuum. There's always these hairballs when you got 7 cats. Always find some somewhere. Okay, get the floor swept. Okay, you got to sweep the floor because this litter, walking through it, will end up in people's beds. Didn't even have the camera on. I had to sweep all this up because this end up in people's litters. I know this is some boring footage, but it's a huge contrast to what my life used to be in Detroit. I used to kind of be thuggish. So gotta get all that litter up so we don't walk through and end up in our beds and shit. Yeah, I'm from Detroit. We're in Grayling right now, the heart of northern Michigan. And there's a homeless cat problem because the mainstream has programmed people. The Mainstream has programmed people to not care about what's important. So you get a kitty, 4 months later you're supposed to take it to the vet and get it fixed so that it doesn't spray or it doesn't end up pregnant with a litter of cats that nobody's going to want to take care of. But today's society, people buy dope, they buy alcohol, they buy data, they buy video games, they buy whatever they're programmed to buy, and they never take their cat to get it fixed, right? And then, when the cat turns 4 months old, nature and instinct kick in. And the cat starts spraying. And then they put the cat outside. And they sow that evil negative seed on themselves. And you see, then the mainstream got them because, well, now there's that negative karma that they have to be time looped as those cats when they die. Aslan, do you need to go potty? Come on. I'm going to take Aslan potty real quick. I should have grabbed sunglasses. I'm not going to be able to see out here. I have ulcerated eyes. I can't see in the sun if I don't have sunglasses on. It's warm out here already. It's about 11 in the morning, I'd say. Yeah, there's all the fencing. There used to be a fence back there up against the privacy fence. And he took that down too. It looks better, but it's not as functional. Aslan, get away from over there. Okay, buddy. You done pottying? Huh? He was named after the cartoon lion in Chronicles of Narnia by some little kids. My kid, who's actually my nephew, and my daughter's actually my half-sister. That tells you a lot right there. But my kid gave him to me with the understanding that I let him bring his bitches out to mate with him, right? But only one of his testicles dropped. He's not doing that anymore anyway. Come on. I put a halter on him and take him for a walk at night. I'll get y'all footage of that. I use his lady leash. Usually. I haven't been lately because it's out in the van. When I came back here, I'm sick. I'm gushing blood from my anus and stuff, and I'm losing. I'm like passing out and losing time. I was avoiding, even seeking out health care because I'm afraid of being diagnosed with something I don't have and getting added to those numbers for a profit, you know. Okay, see, I've been living out of boxes. My guitar's over there. That's an awesome guitar. I'll show you guys some footage. I know we're not supposed to put music in the videos, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the footage, and then they can decide if they want to let you see who and what I am. Okay, somebody walked by. Let's see if we can see him. Let's see who it was real quick, huh? Just out of curiosity. We'll see. That was the mail lady. She actually came back and put something else in the mailbox she must have forgot to put in there. Yeah, I got this camera out because when we first moved in here, I did a video in drag to raise money for homeless animals. And if I could have raised $1 million, it was going to get matched. And so I did the video in drag so it had more impact. Well, a bunch of the inbred women in this town saw the video, and they're not as pretty as me in drag. So, when a woman sees a dude in lipstick and makeup and a wig, and he's prettier than they are, that causes a pretty bad reaction. So yeah, my synthesizer's beyond the guitar in that closet, and my mic stand and stuff. I've got microphones there. I got some of my gear out, like the headphones there. I got to get me a new vape cartridge because, well, I can medicate on $50 for longer with that. My kid gave me that for Father's Day, and then like buying 3 grams. I can medicate for 2-3 weeks with that, as opposed to 2 or 3 grams medicating for 3 or 4 days at the most, right? So I didn't know the vape cartridges at the dispensary would fit my vaporizer, so I pre-ordered 3 grams with my last $50. And then I get there and I find out I could have just ordered a vape cartridge, you know, instead of skimping on my medication. Because some days I need a lot. Okay, so we're going to take my coffee pot. We'll put enough in it for a cup of coffee. A big cup of coffee. Like 4 cups. Alright. Then we're going to take my coffee pot into the kitchen, put some water in it. 4 cups worth of water. A little more than 4 cups. I'm just going to lose a little bit that stay in the grounds. And I'm going to put some creamer and sugar in the big mug. It'll make me coffee. Start my day off with eating some coffee together. Got some Folgers here. Oh, we ain't supposed to show you that. Okay, sorry about that. Just cut that out. Doesn't take that much coffee. Half of a quarter cup to make. Well, I don't like my coffee overly strong, where it's like you get it in the gas station. It tastes like popcorn, you know, burnt popcorn and stuff. Okay. You know, like, wow, this guy's living hard. He lives in boxes and shit. I was living in boxes the last couple months I was here because, well, there was a disagreement a few months ago, and I packed up my stuff and was going to leave. We put it all in the van, and my ex-wife cried, you know, because I'm, you know, taking asthma with me. So, I don't know, and then I had people coming out to drive me because, well, and no, see, that's the thing is, I'm in this position where I can't legally do nothing for myself. That's why I rebelled and became a thug in Detroit for a while, a gun-toting thug, pimp. And I ran crack tours down there, back when my sister was a cop and my brother was a pimp. So I knew who the decoys were, and I knew who the real hoes were. And back then, Wayne County was ransoming people's cars for more than they were worth, but they got caught getting them a hoe. So I created crack tours where I could, this is what made me the legendary pimp that I wrote the song about. Because, well, I wasn't really a pimp. I didn't house any of the hoes or pimp any of the hoes out. I just knew where they were. I would get clients to give me $50 so that I could take them to a real hoe. They could do their stuff real quick with the hoe, not lose their car. See, that's why I needed 4 cups. See, that's my coffee cup right there. Yeah. It's kind of a wobbly coffee cup because, well, I set it on the bumper of the Jeep, and then it got ran over. Yeah, I actually fell off the Jeep and got ran over, and it's still functional except for it's a little bit wobbly because the bottom's a little uneven now. Probably straighten it out. Okay. So we got all that ready to have a cup of coffee. I haven't been having breakfast food, so usually I have like some Jimmy Dean's rolled hot sausage, you know, made like a 8 sausage patties that would last like 4 days. If Lisa's having one every day, I'm having one every day. But there was no sausage here, so I went out to the freezer out in the garage and grabbed these. And then there's eggs, so I can have breakfast food while I'm here this week. And there's Cokes. I need to make some tea because I really don't drink a lot of pop if I have access to tea. But I don't think there's enough sugar to make tea. So I'm stuck drinking pop. I think the pop, if I drink too much of it, I think it contributes to my illness. You know, just how I feel drained. I feel dragged out all the time now, where I can't even get up. And I have to meditate real quick. Because I feel that. See, I put a bud in there. Before I turn the camera on, I put a bud in there. The last bud of this pack. know, my whole life has been spent being like the underdog. Like, there's my grill. There's my wife's fiance's grill. You see, my grill, his grill. And everything is like that. All them chairs, that's all his stuff. My couch, piece of crap, wore out. Sprayed on by cats, smells like cat piss couch. His couch, nice fold out couch. This is all his, like that's his furniture. That's my furniture. That's his furniture, TV. That's my TV. See? It's like, you know, here's some of the stuff that was in the living room. The HDMI kit to run a computer through the thing so we could watch Netflix on the TV. So yeah, I'm gonna make me some breakfast now, and I guess while the coffee's finishing making, we can check emails, huh? Johnny Gray chews up cords, man. That's why I don't have my gear out. I can't keep my gear out. Let's see if this has been flagged. Okay, I'm a monster magnet. I ran this ad, which is actually, it's a good ad. Okay. And then I got all these, I mean, well, first I got a couple of good responses, actually 3 good responses, but 2 of them I could actually consider, you know, because I was trying to find a place where, like, I could give them, that's one of my freestyle jazz songs. It's called Jesse. It's to Jesse May Bobblemeyer of Hail Your Highness, who I've been in love with for 10 years. But yeah, these 2 videos here, I show the ad, and then I show her response. Yeah, I show her response. She kind of pissed me off. It's full of foul language. But yeah, y'all can check that out. It's on the Modify channel. If it's not there anymore in the videos, these will be unlisted and put in a unlisted playlist. The unlisted playlist right there. And there's some interesting videos that, you know, I put in the unlisted playlists. Okay. Then there's also Northern Michigan Handyman. Okay. That's my ex-wife right there, and that's Squeaky. Okay. Squeaky was my dad's dog. He died in 2016. I ended up with her anyway. This is 2012 in front of his house. This was the last time I interacted with my dad because I thought that they just gave this dog away like a piece of property when they got some Yorkshire Terriers that his girl inherited from her mom. There's some good playlists here, and I would encourage you to check them out because all this stuff's been being hid from you. And it's like I didn't have anything to do with him for the last 4 years of his life until like he was dying, because I didn't know that he actually, you know, listened to my word of rebuke, you know, about this dog, and he kept her. Then I ended up with her, and she was just hell on my life, man. And she got put to sleep on the same day my divorce was final, which was March 2nd of this year. Lisa's fiance, well, probably her husband by now. I don't know what time they're getting married. It's happening today, though, down in Mount Pleasant. Then they're going to come back tonight and get on a plane for Arizona. But I didn't have anything to do with my dad because of the dog. And then it turns out he still had it, and I ended up having to take it because, well, his gargoyle woman was going to take her to a kill shelter where they'd kill her within 2 weeks. Okay. There's another one, Bedu Tammy, View Me in Italian. That's it right there. Okay. Vincent Chiafani, you can just look for that. And this is like this is one of my songs right here. To video footage. See Gato and the Carrier? Yeah, I'll show you this. I'll show you this real quick. Yeah, I know my rap don't sound like no other rap. That's because, well, I'm a musician, so I don't use beats. I create music blends. But you see, this used to be me. I'd be walking around with him with the carrier on the front of me. You see?
Hey, yo, don't know how you do it.
See if we can get some footage of him walking. There's footage of him walking.
Now you're gonna get it.
This is back like 2013, 2012, 2013, 2014. When Lisa got her Jeep, we stopped taking my van places, and he got to where he didn't want to go for rides no more because he didn't want to get stuck in that little Jeep. He liked the van. I guess I could show you that. Show you the end of it. See? That's him riding in the van. There's Bozo the Clown getting hung. Did that for all the Virgin Vinny Hunt shows. That camera stops at 20, so when I start getting close, I just restart it. Here's the latest cover I did. All right. And people are checking it out and liking it.
Don't know how much time has passed. Oh God, it feels like forever. And no one ever tells you that forever feels like home.
By the time I did this version, tuned all the way down to D, I had sang this song like 30 times and my voice was hacked.
How do you feel?
So this is like, you know, I'm playing the shit out of the guitar, you know, because I'm just having fun with it because I don't expect to hit any of the notes right. And I actually hit them all right. I actually sang it really, really good in this version where I didn't have no voice and no confidence that I could sing it anymore. But I was looking for a, I was looking for a happy medium where the guitar and the voice would meet good. I know this doesn't sound like anybody else's cover of this song. They all try to do it exactly like they did it. I don't do that with songs.
How much is real? So much to question.
The guitar is really punkish in this. It just crawls up your spine, man.
It never did right from the start. Just listen to the noises and all of the voices before you tell yourself it's just a different scene. Remember, it's just different from what you've seen. Get you through the glass. Don't know how much time has passed. Oh Lord, it feels like forever. No one ever tells you that forever feels like home. Sitting all alone inside your head. I'm looking at you through the glass. Don't know how much time has passed. Oh God, it feels like forever. No one ever tells you that forever feels like home.
I'm surprised that this video is showing 121 views. It was stuck at 37. But all my videos are like that. That guitar is just in your face. And that part where you see, I'm singing the stars, it's like, I don't know, it's just chugging this punk rock thing.
Oh God, it feels like
There's a lot of energy in this song.
no one ever tells you that forever feels like home.
I didn't used to listen to this song. I just recently started listening to it. This song's like 12 years old or some shit.
Looking at you through the glass. Don't know how much time has passed. Oh God, it feels like forever. And no one ever tells you that forever feels like home. Sitting all alone inside your head. The stars this time for you. The stars who light you.
You probably wonder, why aren't you showing people your rap and your original music? Why are you showing somebody a cover? I don't know. I really love performing this song, playing it and singing it. I just love doing it like a crackhead loves smoking a rock. I love playing this song, and I just discovered that, you know? 55 years old, by the way. I know I don't look it. That's a lot of clean living, smoking weed instead of drinking, doing chemicals and stuff. Yeah, you can see in this video, you can see my synthesizer back there and my mic stand. It actually got put back there since then. I wish I would have cut that off while I'm about to cough. Right when I turned it off. But yeah, see, I got a lot of stuff happening online. I'm afraid the idea for masks, man, came from me doing these memes with a mask on to Superfly. This is As I'm Me at the Gazebo. This song I wrote to Jesse May Bobblemeyer of Hail Your Highness. See, 37 is like their favorite number to stop me at, okay? See that? Now the video I just showed you was stuck at 37 for 2 days. It's showing 121 now. And then they'll take it back to 37 or lower because, well, YouTube steals my view counts and they steal my likes. I'm surprised there's still likes on here. So if there's 8 here, there was probably like 18. Okay, I'm not wearing the mask in this one. As is there. You're the only one. Wanna hold your hand. Wanna be your man. There's the hospital back there. This gazebo is right across from the hospital. My cardiologist is over there. And you can't see it because there's a couple cars here, but this is right when the hospital started getting emptied out, and there wasn't any cars except for these 2 cars. And back there used to be full of cars, you know, staff and shit. Okay, yeah, I did a few of these memes. And then there's the Void, the girl. Okay, see, here's one where they stole all the likes. There's only 1 like. This is me in drag. And this is what's called a video sample. Well, I'll take a video. They used to do it with other people's videos, and they got in trouble for it in 2012. And so now I just like do my own videos. You know, if I got like a video where I did the guitar vocal, I'll take and do this. Yeah, that's me. And that's me on the bass there. And that was me on the guitar. I did this in my band that I don't have anymore. And then years later decided to do a video sample out of it. That's me too. Everybody here is me. That's me. That's my ex-wife's bass. Yeah, if you speak against, you know, the pedos and, you know, what they got going on, and adrenochrome and all that, you could be this good, and they'll keep you in obscurity where you can never have a music career. Because, well, they control media and entertainment. They control who gets famous. It's all rigged. If you won't be their mouthpiece, if you speak against them, you can be just as good, and nobody will ever know about you. See, I'm losing that prettiness because I need to get hormones. I had natural femininity for a while. God blessed me with it. And I don't know. They stopped putting female hormones in the food when they saw that some of us are benefiting from it so well. And this entity is who I wanted to transform into. I wanted to become, you know, get my proper gender. It never happened. I ended up, you know, I'm old and dying as a dude. That beautiful plump ass I had is gone now. It's like it just melted away. The testosterone, the excessive testosterone you get in your 50s, man, it's like, it stole all that beauty. I still have some of the face prettiness, but it's like, man, I have to shave my body all the time. My face is to be shaved all the time. It's like, just to do that. These songs are all available for streaming online, except for, well, the covers. This is my song. This is Road 2 about Jessie Babameyer. She won't be my girl, so I had to be the girl. And it kind of looked like the deer with that black wig on. Yeah, now you see why. Okay, yeah. See how pretty I am? As a girl, now you see why I could be gang stalked over that. And women could trip out over that. This is my amethyst. Amethyst stone. I've been wearing it around my heart, around my neck, in front of my heart. Oh, I know a lot of people can't fold a bandana like this. You see the as above, so below. You see? Maybe you can't see it there because of the glare. Okay. See how as above, so below. Right? And I've tried to show people how to fold a bandana like this. I actually have 2 bandana folds that they're like nobody else can do them. And I had an idea to like sell them pre-folded and sewed where, like, you know, they're constantly folded like that so that people could just like tie them around their head, you know. Oh, I forgot about my coffee. See, it's gonna taste like burnt popcorn now. Man, I hate when I do that. You're like, why didn't you just use the other coffee pot? I bet, you know. You're probably wondering that, right? Looking at myself upside down. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is my coffee pot. It was bought for me. I don't like to use other people's stuff if I can use my own, you know? I abide by boundaries. If you have a room in my house, I won't go in your room. You know what I'm saying? If I'm living with you, I won't know what's in your drawers. I won't know anything that you got put away. I won't know anything about any of that because, well, I don't go in other people's stuff. I sow the seed, you know, for what I want to receive. Let's get some orders chilling in here. I'm stealing them out quick. Things used to be a lot different here. In some ways, things are better. I'm not wanting to focus on negativity, so it's like, well, you know, I'm not going to be like, well, in some ways, things are worse. If this ministry is maintained at all, that's all I care about. Are the cats comfortable? Are the cats having a good life? You know, they're not losing any quality of life from me being gone. You know, that's where I'm at with that. Put my stuff back in the box. I'm looking for a cheap place for like a month or so. I don't get that much a month, and that's why I had that ad. And then that little rich, spoiled little girl, 22 years old supposedly, just gonna she like cyberbullied me, man, and she also made threats, you know, well, finding my body and my unidentifiable body, no mysterious death, some other weird shit, sleep with one eye open, you know. It's like, kid, you don't scare me, I'm from Detroit. You know, your brothers don't scare me. I used to live with you know, dudes that they carry machine guns, okay? It's like double bags full of money in the basement. I had to teach these, you know, I'll teach them how to do DBAs and stuff and, you know, make their money legal. Okay. I gotta put some more shortening in this. This is the bathroom thingy for me. I take to the bathroom to lube my fingers to use the toilet. Do the 2-finger dig out. And yeah, like what? Yeah, well, it's a thing like transgender people when their anus doubles as a vagina. Some of them make sure every time they use the restroom they do a 2-finger dig out of their anus so that they don't have anything in their anus. You know, I think like, ugh. But you know what's more gross to me? Is walking around with dookie in your anal cavity. You know, that's nasty to me. Okay. So, get some more of this going. Get some breakfast going up in here, man. Might not have breakfast food for breakfast. I might heat up, you know, some stuff I was having for dinner yesterday. Didn't have breakfast food for lunch. Let's see, because it'd be easier to just eat something up. Get something in my stomach for now. This is Aslan's little fuck monster. That's an old stereo that was hooked to our TV in the living room. It's from Germany or somewhere, Vietnam. Lisa's dad. This is my Evil box. It's got the performance wig. I need to get these out. Need to get these out and get them shook out. I need new wigs. This wig is like 8 years old. Well, no, this one's 8 years old, and that one's a little bit younger. But yeah, I need new ones. And yeah, I got various dildos. I got like. And this is a old wig. I wish I never would have cut it. I got from my best friend who's dead now. She's dead. But yeah, I've got various dildos in there. Adult sex toys. Frankie's determined to tear up my box, every bit of it. That's my carry box for my stuff, little kitty. She's a hell kitty. Frankie, damn, please stop. Okay? She thinks everything's for her to tear up. You should have cardboard all through this place. Yeah. There's E.T. There's Slinky Cat. He was my first rescue cat. He showed up in 2014. And I brought him in, and he freaked out and wanted to get out. So I let him back out. He was sleeping over there under a thingy. And, you know, because he started spraying, and his owners were, you know, low-life, typical, stereotypical, modern, white, techno trash, you know. Well, they got data, but their cat didn't get fixed, you know. So it's the cat's fault that they're white trash. So he gets put out of his house, and man, he must have had a family of little kids that he loved, because he's been a kitty that's just been broken-hearted his whole life. You know, he's been here since 2014. It's 6 years of sadness that this little kitty has endured, you know. And it's like he has separation anxiety and stuff, and needs to be picked up and petted a lot. But anyway, I let him out, and we went down on the Dream Cruise in 2014 in Lisa's Jeep. Came back, and he had gotten injured. His leg was messed up. So I decided to take him to the vet, get his leg fixed, and get him fixed. And then I brought him in, and I wouldn't let him back out. He's one of the two kitties in the video that you see, that Sadder Pussycat rap version video of my ex-wife walking with the cat and the carrier. Which, you know, if you can't show that, just cut it out. But it's like it's common. It's common usage footage now. It's on YouTube. But yeah, so he's one of the kitties that I used to take in a carrier. I bought another carrier for him, and we used to take him with Gato. Hey, you two, quit that! Why are you messing with whoever's under there? Who's under there, Mama Kitty? Mama Kitty's not his mama. Mama Kitty's E.T.'s mama and BB's mama. I have a little black kitty that was tortured by white devils, and it came from over there under the bushes that are gone now. Oh, they just think they got such a victory that they got all them bushes cut down. You know, because, well, they're white trash, and they were so jealous of how awesome that house looked with all the bushes all the way around it. Big, tall, giant bushes. And because the skunks and the kitties would sleep under the bushes, this old nasty white decrepit, if you want to see something about him, so watch my video, Snitching Ass Ronnie. It shows him walking by here. He thinks he's my warden and shit. And yeah, he had 3 police agencies try and bust me for driving 2 blocks on a suspended license to pick my wife up in 3 feet of snow. That's a bug, yo. Yeah, but anyway, he because the bushes stuck over on the sidewalk a little bit, he had the city, his friends in the city, come tear the bushes, you know, cut the bushes up, trim them, right? They actually bush raped those bushes, where the outside they just was horrible, man. Like somebody cut half the bush off, right, down to the stumps and shit, you know, all the way back to the stems. And when that old guy came out, and there used to be over there a box, a kitty box, that because there was an old couple there that these guys ran out for daring to be engaged in homeless cat ministry, right? Because, well, they think that if you're helping homeless cats, that's what's attracting the skunks. But when we moved here in 2008, there was already skunks, and there was nobody feeding any cats back then. So it has nothing to do with that. These are just nasty old white people who don't want you to feed animals. They don't want no... They want to begrudge the cats an existence. You see, after they set that piss poor example not to get the cats fixed, so now there's a whole bunch of homeless cats everywhere. So that old couple, they got ran out of their house. They were told they couldn't have their little cat box open, so they had to put a rock in it to keep the kitties out in the wintertime. They were told by the city that they had to pay for the bush rape. That old man came out there and stood there and looked at his bushes and cried, okay? John and Virginia Cole. This ministry over here is like it's a throwover from their ministry that they started. And these white devils walk up and down the street with Bibles in their hands and shit. They're such good goddamn Christians. It's like, yeah, well, why won't you do what Jesus would do by the homeless cats? I was doing that. Catching them, getting them fixed, adopting them out, you know. It's like, you got more resources than me. You own properties and houses and shit. You can't buy a humane trap to catch the skunks you got such a problem with. You see? It's like there's no reasoning with that guy. You can see the videos, like the video of him threatening me with a shovel. The video where he chased me in the house. He came running out of his yard, came over here. Well, he's an old man. I'm not going to fight some old man. I'm not going to lay hands on some old man, not even to protect myself. And, you know, fucking threatening me with the vat of acid, you know, pouring it all over my fucking cat food and shit. And I put that on video footage, and he never got charged with a crime because, well, you know, this town, it's a lack of law enforcement. It's the county seat. There's 3 fucking police agencies here, the county, city, and state. And you can't get nobody to do what a cop would do about this guy. Threatening his neighbor, vandalizing his property. It's all on film, man. It's like I filmed this guy vandalizing the house. And it's like such a huge statement that some people are above the law. They can do whatever they want to whoever they want. You see? And see, they sit over there on his back porch, you know, just gossipy, good for nothing. Got all kinds of police and city workers as their friends that hang out there with them, you know. And it's pretty sad. I've lived in some pretty horrible ghettos, right? And I've never lived so hard. It costs, this house costs $700 a month. That's before you pay utilities. And in the wintertime, the utilities are as high as $250 a month. This house is expensive to live in. They have some, you know, white trash ghetto motherfucker. Call himself. He gonna vandalize you. He's gonna kill your charges, you know, the animals that you're feeding, and he's gonna kill some little kids' animals at the same time. Okay. Now, while we're talking about that, I'll show you what I mean. Okay. Now, I have a following because I do these videos. Okay. I do I do these talk videos, all right? And you know, I go reply to their comment.
Oh,
I'm talking about that girl, right? Okay, well they carry over my stuff. Some of them mirror my stuff, but this blog is written by my followers. Okay, and these videos keep coming up missing because YouTube doesn't want to let you see. You know, they don't want to let you see that what's happening, the hoax and stuff. So yeah, and this video here is legendary, the legendary pimp video, and I put the song "Contact" to it, which it fits it really good. Okay, so let's see if it's just down at the bottom of the page. Low vibrational assaults on homeless animals ministries. There you go. This is what the kid wrote. Took one of my pictures. This is the 6 homeless cats. I used to be able to keep the garage open a little bit to let them in there in the winter time, and you know, I would put food out and they're waiting for the food, and one of these kitties is the mama kitty of the Frankie and Johnny, and then there was 2 other kitties that they got adopted out, the orange one and a gray one. I called them Red and Joey, but their names now are Munch and DeLorean. But yeah, he murdered all these cats, and he killed, you know, a kid's cat and someone else's cat in the process. And he put the poison underneath strangers, you know, neighbors' bushes. He didn't even put it on his own property because, well, the cats didn't go on his property, you see. And this is about them. And this guy, you know, he's got his address, he's got his name. In the video where he's threatening me, okay, that's him right there. I put the video in this post because, well, I'm one of the moderators of this blog now. They sent me a thing and I accepted it so that I could, like, if I see a post that I think is like it's about me and it's just is very wrong, now I can, like, I can edit it or even take it down. But you know, I don't want to be censoring of people, so you know. Yeah, this day this guy threatened me. I had the food over there, and I had it. See how he just he's filling in the holes. If you just leave the one hole for the skunks to just use that one hole, and he's so retarded and rancid that he just can't stand it that I'm feeding the cats, and he blames the skunks on me. The skunks were a pre-existing thing before I started feeding the cats here, yo. And because of him attacking the people across the street, that older couple, and driving them up out of their house, using his resources and his connections with the police and the city council to just drive them people from their house. Now, it's like it's been a war thing. I didn't want to leave here because of him. Because of this nasty old, snitchy, animal-hating, neighbor-hating, white trash bastard. It's like this motherfucker here. It's like, man, I didn't want to leave and let him have no. And see, now they're leaving. They're moving to Florida, to their house in Florida, because, well, because of this right here. This is all over the internet now. This is one of the places it's at. Okay, you see, and it's like all I did to the post. I didn't do anything to the post except for add this video to it because, well, the video is proof that the person's telling the truth about this guy. He put poison on video, put poison in my cat food, man. And the police didn't do nothing about it because the police sit over there on his back porch with him. You see? So this guy, he can get away with throwing accelerant on people's houses. If the house would have caught on fire, he would have burned the house down, and he would have got away with it because, well, the police here and the town is a bunch of inbreds. And this guy, because of his stroke and his negative karma, bad shit keeps happening to his health. Because he just won't take care of God's animals with the resources God gave him. So it's like, there you go. You see, there's a need, and you won't fulfill it. So it's like, yeah, he's the town's favorite retard. But yeah, on this blog, on the side things, you see there's links to some of my songs. There's links to the Boudesians, the Butt and Booty mixtape. I encourage y'all to get that. You can still get it on Amazon. How to get a bigger penis right now. How to get to Satan's world now. You're already in Satan's world. Satan is the ancient AI, and Lucifer is buffer between Christ, who is the clone of God, and them. Okay, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. I know I should have took that down, but it's written by someone black. Everything on here where they use that word. That's written by black people who don't like the double standard that, you're going to say it, but you're gonna break in half and crumble and cry if you hear a white boy say it. Oh, my God. You know? All you need to know about it, you don't want a shorthand book. My books, all except like Trump, my books actually get read and make a few sales every once in a while. I actually do get paid for them every once in a while. And my streams on Amazon, I think I'm getting directly paid for those, too. Yeah, so I'm gonna look into some breakfast here, and I'll get back with this. See, I still haven't made the bed. That sets the tone for the whole day. Okay, probably don't look very appetizing. Yeah, there's some reheated pizza rolls that I didn't eat last night. They were freeze burnt and stuff. I'll probably still try and eat them. And then there's two reheated. These are deep fried, and then I reheated them this morning, just now. It's actually not morning, it's 12:07 now. And I'm sitting here listening to myself talk on this core human energy, negative reciprocity powered dereliction of duty video that I did in the middle of the night last night, in reaction to, because, well, you know when people do stuff to me, it's like I haven't checked my email yet because, well, you know, I'm so afraid of what negative bullshit this kid may have sent me, you know? And, you know what I'm saying? It's like when people do stuff like that to me, it causes, like, I don't know, like when my ex-wife and I were having text arguments, you know, we went through like a week where we, you know, weren't seeing eye to eye and shit, and we were arguing back and forth through text. Every time I got a text, I would have a panic reaction because, you know, just see, I'm one of them type of people that I had a very violent childhood and background, and now violence, because, well, you know, I departed from it and stuff, you know. Now whenever, you know, violence happens, or, you know, like I feel the things inside me in reaction to it, it causes this thing where sometimes I might, like, you know, just go implode in a room for a while and sit and cry, man, you know, and shake and shit, because, well, you know, the de-evolution, the regression, you know, it's like to let anybody or anything provoke that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I expect higher of myself than I'm able to produce, I guess, character-wise. And, you know, it's like I am getting made fun of by entities who party down, you know, because I live like a monk, no matter where I'm at. I mean, except for like when I'm around my little brother, Johnny, you know, well, sometimes with him, you know, I'll party down and stuff. I'll get loose with him. Because, well, his life is such hell. You think my life is hell. My little brother, he's like a prisoner in a little gully, in a trailer, taking care of an old woman. And he doesn't even have internet or a phone. He can't even call long distance. He can't call nobody, man. It's like, for real, this dude is like stuck in a little prison in a trailer. So it's like, when you think my life's bad, oh no, there's somebody that's even worse. And there's people who know situations like that. You know, he don't have a phone, he can't call long distance, he doesn't have internet, you know. I mean, and they think that, oh, well, he's, you know, he's too stupid to use it. But you'd be surprised what the guy could learn if, you know, somebody cared enough to spend $30 to give him internet. I would do it, but I can't get it hooked up because, well, there's a hurdle. Somebody else has the dish hooked up there for cable. Who hooks cable up and don't hook internet up? Oh yeah, somebody who's a dope fiend, like my other little brother that was staying there when they had the cable hooked up. It's like, now look, you see, you had that shit hooked up, fucking, you didn't have cable hooked up, and when you go to grandma's house, it's like stepping into the Stone Ages, man. Your phone don't work down in that gully. You know, you can't text nobody. It takes a half hour to an hour to get a text. You have to walk way up the hill just to get a text. You ain't making no calls on your phone and actually having a conversation. So it's like you need the internet there just for the data for the phone. And he's, you know, it's like, okay, well, if all you care about is heroin and drinking and getting fucked up, you ain't gonna care about that shit. And that's why nobody goes to grandma's. It's just so miserable. It smells now. Nobody will clean the place up, you know. My little brother is such a slob, man. It's like it's just horrible to have to go behind him to use anything. The bathroom, go in his bedroom, anything. And he doesn't realize it. Hey, you make me really uncomfortable because, you know, look at how this makes me uncomfortable, but this is nothing. This is clean compared to what I'm talking about, yo. For real. All right, I'm about to eat this shit. They just sat here and got cold. See the dog waiting? He waiting for some nuggets. Okay, something weird just happened with this camera. Oh, about a year ago or so, I handed this camera to my ex-wife, and she pushed the button on it and turned it off or whatever. And then I couldn't set the date and time no more. And every time you turn it on, it said it was a demonstration model, and you can't blah blah blah. I couldn't set the time or nothing on it, so I stopped using it for the stuff I was using it for. It's one of these Samsung 52 times zoom, and they tried to get me to send it back because it was recalled right after I bought it, because on the LCD screen there's a tiny little glitch, a tiny little dot. Okay. Anyway, I turned it on just now. I went ding-a-ding-a-ding, and now I'm able to set the date and time. I actually have the date showing on the LCD screen. It's weird. It's so weird how I tried and tried and tried to make this thing work again, and it wouldn't. Well, I ate my chicken. The pizza rolls are, I don't know, I ate the whole bag up until this last 9 of them, so over the last week or so 2 weeks. So I probably just had my fill of pizza rolls. I don't know, you know, because I was eating them out of the microwave. But anyway, I got the meaties from the chicken. It gives you opportunity to see, you know, what Aslan's up to. You know, make him work for it. So, you know, up. Okay, sit. Good boy. It was a hard piece of chicken. Can you shake hands? Good boy. John taught him that one. Lisa's probably her husband by now. I don't know what time they get married. You get married today, though. Woman I was with for 30 years. Can you roll over? He's such a good boy. Yes, he is. Dance around. Good puppy. Sometimes you can get him to dance all the way around. He'll just dance all around. Dance around. Up. Good boy. Good puppy. He's a little bit dirty. He got his fur wet when he went and drank out of the fountain a little while ago, so he looks dirty. But see, this dog, I wash him in Tresemme shampoo and conditioner. I put a lot of conditioner on him and let him sit and soak in it for a couple minutes and then rinse it off real good. And then when he dries, I brush him out just one time so that he doesn't get too poofy. And I spray him with some Halston for women, which is also what I wear. And it makes him smell like French toast. I mean, he literally smells good enough to eat. When you're smelling him, you start craving French toast. For real, this dog, when he's clean, smells like French toast. I mean, that's his personality now. I don't know if Lisa and John are going to maintain it or not. He doesn't seem like he smells like French toast when they bring him back. You know, when they were dropping him off in the morning at the motel. Even when she had the perfume. So, you know, then when she gave me the perfume and back and some shampoo to wash him and groom him and stuff, I just kept the perfume because, well, I'll put a shot of perfume on him a day, a couple shots, whatever, to maintain it, you know, because, well, his fur absorbs scents, you know, in the air. If you have it already full of, you know, the French toast smell, then you at least, you know, you're a step in the right direction. So that's weird. My camera started working right again today. And the picture seems a lot clearer in it too. It still has the slow focus stuff it developed. I'm trying to nurse cigarettes. I only take a couple hits at a time, but I only have 2 left in a pack in there. And the gas station's 8 blocks away and it's hot. There's BB. Now, you have to catch her. And she howls and cries like she thinks you're going to torture her until she realizes you're not going to do nothing to her. She still remembers, even though she's 5 years old, she still remembers being tortured as a tiny kitten. And there's just this white devil clique in this town that they love to catch black cats and torture them. And I know that God and reciprocity and the universe and the collective consciousness has already dealt with them. Those white devils are either dead or in prison. She's a good little kitty. She's a good baby girl. She still act like she'll let you pick her up and touch her and stuff, but, you know, she won't let you actually do anything. Come here, kitty. Come here. E.T.'s not afraid of. Ooh, get out of his butt. Hey, that's nasty. You little baby girl. See how she's got baby kitten disease? She's 5 years old. She looks like a little kitten. This is her mama. And she walks funny. She walks funny because before we adopted her, she was like in and out. And she went out. And when she came back, she had broken bones in her pelvis back here. And the vet couldn't even fix it. The vet can't fix it. And that's why she walks funny. White devils tortured her, you see. And this is what that old couple and, you know, I was up against. And it's like, well, I was talking about going to the gas station for cigarettes. The reason I can't walk down there, even though it's only 8 blocks, is because it's so damn hot. And I'm ill. And sometimes I feel like I'm going to fall out. And it's like, if I didn't have that snitching piece of shit over there, you know, friends with the police and shit, I could just drive down there and get a pack of smokes, you know. So it's like, let's step out here. Let's stop this for a second. Okay, well, my camera rebooted and re-upped. All the footage I shot for you guys earlier has disappeared. But some of the things I did before breakfast was I filled that fountain. I filled that food. I filled that tube. It's just a whole creamer container, and filled the lab foods. Yeah, this is before I brought my coffee pot in here and made coffee and made some breakfast. I sifted all these litters. There's BB Cat. And swept back here. You see they've already been buried, that litter. And I fed the outdoor kitties. The birds haven't stole shit yet. Okay. So yeah, and I, you know, made sure that all that stuff was up. I did a lot of stuff this morning already that I filmed for you guys, and when my camera fixed itself just now, you know, it came back, I went ding 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 ding, you know, everything was working on it again, right? And when it did that, all the footage that I shot this morning just disappeared. It's just destroyed. So there's nothing on those files now. They might be there. I'm gonna go try and dump them in the computer and see what's there. 12 years. For 12 years they've been set up against it, right up underneath their window there. I was gone for a few weeks. It's moved, and rather than like be all negative about it, I just went and sat in it where it's at, and it works for me because I can just reach over and knock gases off into the grass, and then I do this thing where I pinch off the hots to put it out so I can have some more cigarette later. I'm supposed to be transferring over to weed. My cardiologist wanted me to transfer over to weed and stop smoking cigarettes. But weed is very expensive. And yeah, I wanted to go out and hit that cigarette. And there's people over there on the goddamn back porch. It's just, you know, they sit over there watching and listening and, you know, gossiping about everything. Aslan's hanging out on the bed. I've been throwing little, you know, a few little, after he's done, meaties up there for him to jump up and get. He's due for a bath because his hair shows every time he takes a drink of water. Now it's showing in his beard. See? He's overdue for a bath. It's been a couple weeks. A few weeks. So, yeah, I gotta go clean my plate. This is my plate. It's part of my kit. I've been eating off these prison plates for, I call them prison plates, but I've been eating off these ever since we got them, I don't know, years ago. Ever since we've been here for sure. Yeah, I gotta charge this camera back up. Hopefully, when I turn it back on, it'll still be working. You know, the time and date. For, you know, to me that was important, and that made it able for me to make all the documentation videos that are on Northern Michigan Handyman, where like you go back a year or so and you see the you know, miscellaneous footage of the day that I would shoot while we're out, and I was able to, like, you know, collect footage for a few days and then, you know, put what day it was, you know, and even what time if I wanted to. And when this camera broke where it became a demonstration model for some reason, you couldn't set the date and time on it, so you had no timestamp references on the video when you dump it in the computer. You know, you take the card out and dump it in the computer. I actually need a new SD card for this. I need all new SD cards. This one here takes a bigger card than this, and actually it's a different card, because this little card, you see it's all taped up, it's got animal hair on it and stuff, but this card in that old computer down there, Lisa's dad gave me, which is what I have the motion cam hooked up to, I put this in there and it'll take the footage. I take the 8 gigabyte or 4 gigabyte, whatever. There's the card in this camera is bigger, and it's supposedly just an SD card too, but it's got HD capability, I guess. So that old computer won't even acknowledge the card, you know. It has to be one of these old little cards. This is like a card for my old camera, the camera that I caught that footage in the sky of the cloaking device on the personalized drone I had watching me for a while, and it used to hang out right above the house and right over the backyard. And I was out there filming a plane filling in a black line in the sky, right, with a white trail. And as I panned that camera across the sky, the glare of the sun caught there's actually footage of it on my Northern Michigan Handyman and a few other profiles. What I'm doing with this here is I got it leaning sideways to see if there's any vape oil in it at all left in the bottom of it. I should have spent the $50 to buy another one of these, because I could medicate for like 2 weeks for sure, maybe 3 on this. And I fucked up because, well, I am retarded. I don't make proper decisions until I made the wrong decision, and then I realized, oh, I should have did that instead. So I'm gonna go clean my plate. I guess I'll throw those out. I'm gonna step out back with Aslan, hit that cigarette again. I'm gonna take a couple hits off a rocket first, though. I was hoping to get a hit or two out the vape. I don't want to. I need to. Yeah, there is just a tiny little dab there. See it? See the tiny little dab in the bottom there? So there's probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 hits, maybe 4 hits left in here. So we've established that. This is a cool little thing. I wish I would have discovered this a long time ago, because I could have been saving money. Because, see, this is concentrated, okay? So you only take a couple seconds of a hit instead of, like, you know, you taking great big long drags. And then it's got where, like, you can set the, you know, how hot you want it to get. It's set on 1 because, well, that's the most efficient, and I don't need it to get any hotter than that. So I'm going to charge this camera up a little bit more while I go wash my plate. That's their fork, so that's going to go back in the kitchen. But this is going to come back in here and go in my pile in my box. Okay. So the camera was showing that the files were dormant, but look, there they are. So everything I've recorded so far today is still there. I'm just going to charge this up a little bit. Yeah, I got the mother files in the movie maker. I'm going to put them all together in one big file. I might create a download link too. Put them on that. Came in to get another rocket. Sitting out on the porch. Let's see if y'all guys can see me. This is my first set of dentures. Need to put a tad of water on. I keep them for spares. I hope I never end up having to need them, because one of my new ones, they're super cool. I love my new dentures. The sink's already dried out, so yeah, I dry the sink when I'm done with it. Just put a little water in there. Did I do my eyes this morning? I didn't do my eyes, man. Damn it. Okay, I'm 55 years old. And some people, when they see me and my little brothers together, they think I'm the youngest brother. Even though I'm 5 years older than one and 8 years older than the other. And there's my denture bath for the teeth I have in my mouth. I didn't record me put my teeth in. But yeah, I glued my teeth in already. And yeah, I'll see me doing it real tight for weed. This time last month I had lots of stuff. I had weed and keef. I got a big tray of keef over at my grandma's house, which will be my brother's when she dies. My brother I was telling you about. The one who drank himself until he's retarded. Snorted pills up his nose while he was drinking. And I told him I would refer to him as a retard if he did that to himself, because I watched him do neurological damage to himself, and it caused himself to have seizures and shit. But yeah, I gotta do my eyes. That's what I was doing. I'm like, what the hell do you mean, man? Well, y'all, some of y'all have seen the cartoons, so you know, like, secretly I'm being watched and being made fun of. Let's see here. See if we can get this camera up here. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is put some eyeliner on. Just on the bottom, on the inner lip. Now, I've seen comedy skits of personal stuff in my life, and I know this sounds crazy, but and the research has gone off the internet now, but back in the 60s, they were doing these weird tests in like podunk areas, right? Where, like, my family's from Oneida and Winfield, Tennessee, for example. 2 towns to make 1 town, you know. And I was down there at my papa's house with my mom. We were down there visiting, and I thought the Superman's ability to fly came from his cape. So I grabbed a throw rug off the floor and used a safety pin and put it around my neck. And I ran out, convinced I could fly, and jumped off my papa's front porch. I was just like, what, 4 years old then? This is like 1968, 69. And I crashed and blam, hit the left side of my head. I have 2 marks on my head. Like when I shave my head, you can see them. It looks like 2 lightning bolts or 2 SS's, like the Nazi SS's. It looks like that on my head. They're the perfect SS's. And, you know, the way they scribbled them, you know. And, okay, because that's where I was injured, and that's where my brains came out of my head and shit, and they put them back in my head. So that was my first close-head injury. But okay, everything was over on my left side of my head. But some people have this little scar on their right eye. Now, why do I have a scar on my right eye when everything was over here on this side of my head? You see? And then later on, you find out, you know, hey, wow, there's like a secret clique of rich entities who can watch you through your own eye. And I've had optometrists literally talk to just one eye, like get down in front of me and try to make sure they only talk to my right eye. And you know, it's like, okay, is he trying to avoid getting seen by the camera? Is it in my left eye? Is like a camera in your right eye, does it like bump over to the left side? I don't know. Because I don't know the personality of the optometrist, if he's somebody who would want to get seen or somebody who would not want to get seen, you see. But I know that was him trying to tell me something that I already knew, and that's that they can see us. They have literally bragged that they can create cities within the bodies of people if they eat the nanobots and the food and the pills. And then with the frequencies of the mainstream music, video games, sports, and the sub-frequencies on all the media that's out there, the mainstream media, including the news, the sub-frequencies you can't hear with your naked ear, but your body can hear them, the vibrational energy that activate the nanobots and cause them to do what they're supposed to do. Build a camera in your eye, build one of these little things on the back of your neck that looks like a pimple, and it creates a lump. That creates an open hole. That's a listening device in the back of my neck. It's clogged now. And I've had people try to dig it out. They can't dig it out, and there won't no doctor even touch it. Okay? Yeah, it's like it's something that ain't supposed to be in my neck, on the back of my neck. It's a lump. It's a piece of flesh-made technology made from nanobots. So yeah, it was no wonder that I seen skits of, you know, personal segments of my life, that I've seen movies where they've made fun of things that they don't understand. They could just see it, but they don't know what they're looking at, you know, and they don't know why. Stuff like that, you know. And it's like, I'm one of them entities, and, you know, okay, well, and when you try to tell anybody, you sound crazy. So you can't even tell anybody shit, because, well, okay, that dude's crazy. He thinks that, you know, people are watching and stuff. But hey, wow, how do I have a personal drone that I can film with my camera that's, you know, got a cloaking device on it, but it's right there less than 250 feet above the earth? It's right there. Some of the wind I'm feeling when I'm out in my backyard was the prop wash from the thing, man. You know? So, okay, did I do the eyeliner? Okay, there's another stage. When I lived here, I had like a section of this medicine cabinet, and I had a small little container with some, this is vegetable shortening I showed y'all earlier. This is for, you know, booty action, to make sure that down here between my cheeks is always completely clean. It could double as a vagina. And that's why my booty, anybody who's ever like had sex with me that, you know, went down that way, could tell you that, hey, wow, you know, if I've had like a cherry coffee enema from the Traverse City Cherry Coffee, my butt smells and tastes like cherry coffee. If I've just had a regular coffee enema and it was the day before, then my butt smells like beef. Okay, that comes from keeping it clean down there where you ain't walking around with smelly turds in your anal cavity all day. And then when you shit, you still have more there, okay? So yeah, this, I would not normally do this, but I just put some in here so it's not contaminated with any bacteria. And I can put it on, okay, on my eyes, my left eye. I was talking to you about my eyes for a reason. Okay, my left eye gets all wrinkly, like spiderwebby, and crusty under it. It looks like a zombie eye. But my right eye doesn't, just barely gets a small little line of that under it, you know? And I take some vegetable shortening and I rub it on that and get that all moist and looking normal. And then I adjust the tiny little line of it under this eye. But you see, I'm 55 years old, and my face, this is the only thing I do. And sometimes I try to put some moisturizer on my cheeks to slow down the wrinkling there. But my eyes can look pretty spooky if I don't adjust this. And the eyeliner is a distraction from the flaw. And the flaws, you see. I'm a transgender entity who lives as a man because I never could afford to get my hormones or sex changed. I also, like, sometimes would wear lipstick, black fingernail polish, and I would wipe the lipstick off, but you could tell, you know, it would make my lips more pronounced, even though I wiped the lipstick off. And it would be interesting, the reactions of some people, the women in this little town, the cashiers and stuff, like they see my painted black nails, not painted now. Somebody stole that black fingernail polish from Lisa and me when we let him in the house. He doesn't know I know he stole it, but I know he stole it. Okay, put this eyeliner back where I can find it later. Yeah, I might have to go dig in the van for some roaches or something. I'm just diddling around now. I'm doing some smoking, trying to get medicated, man. It just doesn't seem like the bud's doing it. This is more potent, and I've been like taking a couple hits off this every day since the 20th of last month when my kid gave it to me. And that's why I want to just refill because, well, for $50, if I can get that medicated as opposed to $50 and smoking the shit out of this shit, you know, it's like, it's just smarter. And right now I'm more poor than I've ever been. And if I have to take this motel room for $675 a month, and my SSI is only $783. And then when they let all them illegal immigrants in 2014, 2015, they literally stole the food stamps away from all of us Americans that were on SSI. You know, they took more than $100 worth of food stamps from me, and I had to offset that cost by just buying it out of my SSI grant, right? And there was nothing I could do about it. They wanted to give my EBT benefits to illegal immigrants. And all the fighting and bitching and making videos about it in the world didn't change nothing. All it did was get me more censored, more shadow banned, all right? And I talk about that in this video right here. Well, I talk about, now you can see it's got 11 views. If I sign in and go into the studio, you'll see it's a fresh video, so it's only been watched probably 40 times. But it's been watched at least 3 times the amount they show. And like my videos, they're one of their favorite numbers to stop them on is 37 for some reason. And then once they've been watched a few hundred times, they'll bounce up to 73, which is the same number. It's just backwards. And it'll stick there for a while until, like, okay, it's been watched like 500 times. Then it'll bust up to 100 and above 100. But none of my videos are going up to the amount that, you know, I show in the studio. And then after a while, they just steal the views out of the studio where there's no statistics that the video got watched, right? So whatever they took it back to, 19 view counts, whatever, that's what it shows in my studio too. So then I can't even like do a video to show, right? Because I just stopped doing that. I stopped doing the screencast videos showing, hey, well, this is what they're showing you and this is what they're showing me, right? Because they don't seem to have no sense of shame. Some entities, you cannot shame them into proper behavior because they don't care. Okay, this is a project I started in the motel. I actually did some videos on the Modify YouTube channel from the motel where you can see my synthesizers out. I actually show it. I show that I'm busy, right? And this one's in response to people liking mainstream music and the mainstream rap, what it's become, where it's all like these kits that they put in their super fragilistic, you know, fantastic, expensive studios and their computers, right? It's like I'm just using a basic Audacity, you know, flat program, and I created a music work track. That's this right here, and then I put it in here to create the vocals, the Vox, V-O-X, and this song is like making fun of how, okay, all the modern rap and hip hop, you know, the mainstream and all these guys and everybody coming up is using these Cracker Jack box, you know, create music kits where they just jumble stuff around. They jumble the drum beat and the cymbals around to put it together, but it's all pre-existing stuff, right? And the cymbals are, you know, like they don't have no pocket in the rap anymore, so that you don't have to try and rap. You don't have to drop they're cheating. You don't have to drop the vocal into a pocket, because they fill the pocket with these just too many cymbal beats all at once that sound like cockroaches, you know, scurrying in the walls. You know, down in Texas they got these big cockroaches. When they're scurrying in the walls, it sounds pretty scary. It sounds just like these cymbals and everybody in rap's doing the same thing. So I'm doing like the opposite, where I'm doing stuff with a synthesizer. I create drums that could actually be played by a real drummer. There's no aggravating overfill of the pocket, so you can actually, there's a pocket to drop the rap into. You know, I'm not doing anything to try and sound like everybody else. I'm doing something to sound like me, you see. And you know, I've been putting real guitars on stuff and everything like that. But every once in a while I'll do a song that's just, I don't know, it's like beneath my musical character grade. And like, this is one of them where, okay, you know, the song is, I'm not like producing the song at all. I'm just like, you know, it's just kind of like a response to liking crap music just because everybody else does, right? And I started this at the motel. This project has been open down here at the bottom in the work bar here, the task bar. It's been here for about 5-6 days now. I got this much done on it, and this will be a premix when I take it and do it. And then I'll open up another window of this, put the premix in there, and I will do all the mastering, the finishing mastering stuff, you know, and blowing it up and putting the limiters on it and stuff. And it takes a while to get to know what to do in the music and the vocals, of what the limiter is going to blow up and pop up out there and put on top of the mix. You know, it takes a while to get the feel of it. Sometimes I might have to do 4 or 5 premixes where I had to go all the way back to the drums and do the drums and drop them in the music one, and then take the music and then drop that into the vocals, and you know what I'm saying. And it's like, sometimes it's a lot of work just to get it. This one here I don't care about. This is like noise pollution. This is you know, this is right on time with what's happening now. It's all synthesizer. There's no guitar. Put no high vocals on it.
Over down, exposing, busted down, squatting in the blight, corpse of what was tight, from blowing to a talk, running to a walk, eating to camaraderie, pocket crushing beer. We don't like what they like, we make up our own mind, they proclaiming good, ain't even from the
See, this is just a music track soloed. Pretty spooky sounding, huh? It's noise pollution to me, man. I prefer stuff that has, like, you know, I prefer stuff that has musical composition. That's why I do songs with musical composition. Then I have to, like, you know, condense it down to where it sounds like a loop. Like I did a loop. I sampled somebody's stuff. Yeah, I sampled myself. Some of my songs are almost like direct lifts, because while I used to be a musician and I did covers, and sometimes I, without realizing it, unintentionally lift from somebody. Like, okay, I'll give you an example.
Come on now. We go over here. The Dirty Candy, which this stuff's all streamable in other places. But here's a song called Lovely. Now, I didn't notice it till, I don't know, a month after I put it up. How long ago did I put this up? May 24th. Yeah, it was about a month after I put it up. Just see me about my Royal Highness. It says it's to her, but it's actually to whoever, you know, whoever my next girl is. But for you, for you, for you. I like the doo-doo-doo behind that. Doo-doo-doo.
So sophisticated. From the moment I meet you, got up in my dreams. Wanna make you mine, wanna be your king. Build you a castle, adorn you as my queen.
Do you recognize what it lifted from?
Give you everything. Lovely and beautiful.
I'll give you a hint. A couple hints. Female music artist from Michigan. Super famous. Been famous for years. Doo-doo-doo. I love that. It just makes the feel of the song. Doo-doo-doo. And the dude in the background, special.
Hit me with your love, gotta let me in.
Do you recognize the song yet?
When I'll be your greatest.
I absentmindedly lifted from this music artist, and she hasn't said shit about it. It's almost a direct pull from her song, the music of it, not the words. Talking about the music. Some of the keyboards just seem like they got pulled directly out of her mix and put into mine. Doo-doo-doo. It's so sweet. I ain't listened to this in a while. Doo-doo-doo. Special. See, there wasn't a lot of verse to this because it's more about the hook. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. This is one of the things I love. I love to produce music, good songs. I love to produce good songs. I'm not trying to make hits for kids who have been programmed to like noise pollution and sound effects. I'm writing for myself, what I can enjoy listening to. I'm an old dude and I like composition. But there's no reason you can't have composition and rap. Listen to them guitars. Listen to how them keyboards are tagging each other, you know? There's like layers and layers of vocals and guitars on this. And all that plays on your mind and makes you able to keep listening to it. And every time you listen to it, you notice something else. It's like, oh, wow, check that out. I didn't notice that before. That's real production, you know? And I supernaturally can do this stuff fast now. I don't know how or why, but there's no reason to explain why I can use a synthesizer, you know? I can just use it. I bought it, looked at a video or two on the basics of operating it, and I've been creating music with it. I had another one. My ex-wife bought me both of them. The other one, I took it to the pawn shop and sold it to buy shocks for a van that we had. It probably shouldn't even have bought. Well, our dad bought it for us. And I sold all my music gear, but it wasn't the first time. But it was the first time I sold music gear for something that I wanted, okay? I had a studio set up in here, all right? There used to be a studio set up in here years ago where I created music. And, yeah, see, I got tremors. It's part of my health condition. So sometimes my hands shake. But I had a studio in here, and I had to sell all my stuff to buy litter and cat food and stuff like that, keep my ministry going. And then I took some time off music. I didn't even have a guitar. I sold my guitar even, and then my ex-wife, who was my wife at the time, bought me, the synthesizer, and I had another guitar that I had bought from a dude, and I took the synthesizer, the guitar, the ukulele my kid got me for Christmas, and a bunch of other stuff, and sold it to put shocks and stuff on the van. And then last year, my ex-wife bought me another guitar and synthesizer, just like the one I had, and that's when I started making music again. Yeah, I told y'all that I'm gushing blood from my ass, right? Well, I got blood on the under part of this toilet seat. See, right there, I've tried taking bleach to it. I've tried scrubbing it with a scrubby thing, taking a cleanser to it. I'm try a little more cleanser right now. It's like, dude, it's so embarrassing. I'm gushing blood from my ass, and then I fucking ruined somebody's toilet seat. It's like, God, I can't stand this shit. It's like, try scrubbing it some more. It's like, shit, first we'll try a rag. This is what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to fucking get my blood off of fucking somebody's toilet seat, yo. Alright, I guess it's time to bite the bullet and go into the emails. Go into the email. Just look away for a minute. See if I can remember my password. Okay. All right. Okay. It's the Donald Trump spam. Boom, boom, boom. This is a Trump thing. More official Trump. That's the first thing I have to do every time I go in my emails. The Trump administration is the most spammiest. And I put it in the Trump folder. You think I'm kidding, right? That I just emptied that, before I went to bed. And that's actually, look, $9.99 plus Trump. Okay, there's so many of them that Yahoo just stopped counting them. $9.99 plus. And it's just, look at this every day. I mean, you can see some of these dates, man. It's like it's the same day, and it's like it's a big long list of emails. And then it's like you can't get this guy to do one presidential thing, like, help me out getting justice, get my license back so I can be a productive citizen again. Because I could get a driving job, I'm sure. Okay. And here's a time loop for everybody who's in the mainstream and everybody who benefits from it, for their toxic influence that causes people to hurt animals. The people who did the actual act will get time loop, so will, they're like their mamas and their daddies and shit. You don't raise somebody to torture animals, okay? Okay, well, give me the page already. See, this is the thing about fucking, this military shit backdooring everybody. Come on, man. It's just it makes your computer slow. It won't respond as long as they're in it. You can't keep them out of it. It's like, fucking close already, man. So I can do my stuff. It makes your computer not want to respond, It's like, I don't have time to play with these white devils anymore, man. It's like I'm dying and shit. You can see I can't even hold a camera without shaking. It's like, man, gushing blood. I have to clean my blood off a toilet seat. I'm probably going to buy them a new toilet seat. It's embarrassing, man. You know. Okay. All right. Can I get this page reloaded properly? Oh, this is how we do it now. I'm not donating anything. Okay, here's what's happening with these crush videos. Is everybody who creates one of these videos and everyone who likes them or watches them and is entertained by the suffering of animals, there's dancing on spiritual landmines because, well, the parameters of the paradigm have already been set. That they're going to die and get time looped because the animals they were entertained seeing be tortured and tormented, and then they'll be spiritually executed to never get born here, to pre-exist here, to perpetuate it, because all this will get undone. It'll get taken back to a restore point. And these infected files that were entertained by the suffering of other entities, they won't get put back into it. They won't get born, okay? And then the timeline gets restarted. All these animals are safe. And they have good people taking care of them, because only the good people who would care about animals graduated to the next timeline. And those who didn't graduate, the wealth of the wicked or the non-graduates is laid up for the just, or those who graduate. The escrow that they laid down to get in this spirit scan, to have their spirit tested to see if they could go to the real world. It's just like, you know, it's nasty as hell. These entities are nasty. And we had to come here in a pre-existent state to identify them and sift them out from among us to protect the real world. Okay? And it's like there's time-traveling angels of death that have done away with stuff. Like the Nibiru culprits who came here and brought modern technology before it was time for it to come here. They didn't violate the order, you know, to not touch the coolant of the earth, which is the oil. They used what would later be passed on to Tesla, his technology, the ionosphere stuff. So it made it easy when time-traveling angels of death killed their ancestors before they could spawn for everything that they brought here to just be undone. But there's evidence of it in the hieroglyphs that they were actually here, even though you can't find their technology or their cities that they built or any of that stuff, right? Now, that was a warning. And it was, you know, because, well, the Bible is about what nobody is teaching about, you see. They won't teach that you're in a spirit scan. They won't teach that you're, you know, you're pre-existing right now. You ain't even existing. And you have to graduate 2 timelines to get to the real world. Now, we have parasites now in this generation, in this era, that have stolen the coolant out of the ground. They've displaced the weight of the earth. They've messed with the orbit because of that, and they burned the coolant into the air when they could have, the whole time everybody could have had free energy, and vehicles could be running from free energy. We're also tormenting animals, food chain animals. We won't let them have a life before we murder them to eat them. Which, you know, by now we should be getting meat made in a lab. But the thing is that people who would have the technology and the power to give us that, we can't trust them because they're already proven that they want to inject us with a blood vein computer that will change our DNA, and then we will no longer own ourselves because we will be living, breathing patent infringements who are owned by those who put the computer on us in the first place. Do you see? So there's stuff happening here. It's very sick stuff. And there's a whole lot of welfare phantoms. That's what they're known by in other timelines, is welfare phantoms. And, you know, they're here. They're accruing a debt to the mechanism and to the cosmos and to, you know, the universe and the collective consciousness and to God. And God is, you know, he creates a snake eating its own tail, okay, where, all right, you come here. You perpetuate these offenses, and then you will die and get time looped as these entities you caused to suffer. Then you'll get spiritually executed. The timeline gets taken back to a restore point. you never get born, but you paid for it. So you never perpetuate what you had to pay for, what the time loops you had to endure, and the spiritual execution. You never perpetuate what caused you to have to endure those time loops and to be spiritually executed to never exist. Okay? So God gets paid for what entities will not even be allowed to perpetuate. You see, that's what the Bible's really about here. It's about a frequency resonance war. Because while animals, you're supposed to make their brain waves generate positive energy because you're treating them right. And this thing where we got, 70 million homeless animals on record and a whole bunch of ones that ain't on record that people are torturing and tormenting to death and doing mean stuff to, because that's what they've been led to by the mainstream and by all the white devils who control the mainstream and sports and video games and all the media that goes out there programming people to this vile behavior. It's like they get time loop too. Everybody in control of the media, all the gangster rappers, everybody that the people who perpetuate this stuff are fans of, and everybody who benefits from their fame, they also get eliminated. They can't be allowed in the next world because they didn't care that they caused this reaction with their content, with their toxic influence. They caused little kiddies to get tortured and tormented to death. They caused people to want to do the opposite towards the creations of God than what they were supposed to do. You see? So that's another time loop for everybody. Yeah. And the suspect talk about slaughtering your pregnant Simon and posting it with a caged cat along with 2 kittens. Yeah, it's like these things that enjoy these videos, I can't wait to get them in the time loops, man. I can't wait because they cry. I've traveled across the astroscape to the future because y'all know that I died on January 19th, 1999 when I got hit by my own car. And I died during the second operation on the operating table because, they didn't have the IV properly placed in me. So they over anesthetized me. But it's like I travel on the astroscape to the future, and these entities and these famous entities that didn't care any better than to influence their fans with this vile behavior, rancid behavior. It's like they cry, oh, please don't put me back in that kitty, please. But the amount of malice, that's how many times you have to be time looped. The amount of lack of caring, the lack of empathy. You see? So yeah, gotta put this on my Twitter. Because it's a gloat from the future. These entities will never get born now, but they're gonna pay. They're gonna get time loop. Yep. Because hey, there shouldn't be 70 million homeless animals. How rich is everybody? Yeah, how rich are the celebrities? How prosperous are 2.2 billion Christians? Huh? They outnumber the homeless animals by billions. Okay? Huh? More #time loops for the perps and everyone who enjoyed their content and everyone who was who they was fans of and all who benefit from their #fame, #rigged fame. This is how we got Wall Street, how we undid Wall Street. We got rid of everything that was on Wall Street, and this is how we did it. Because, that the entities who own media, they're #welfare phantoms. They control the psyche of the masses now. so they could control them to care about the animals instead of do this stuff to them. And this is something that's in their non-tamperable, non-deletable spirit memory that even records people's thoughts and omissions, and it surely records everything they say and do. Understand, there ain't nobody getting away with nothing up in this shit. And we're at the judgment seat, we're watching your fucking your most private fucking shit on Jumbotron, so that everybody understands why your ass had to get fucking time looped and spiritually executed to never get born. That goes for everybody famous who knew about me, and instead of trying to help me up, they wanted to help the white devils keep me down and keep me in obscurity, so that their influence could influence the suffering instead of my influence influencing the alleviation of it, you see? So everybody who could have helped me up, they have it in their non-tamperable, non-deletable spirit memory now that they helped torture animals. They helped foment rape. They helped foment racism and stupidity. They helped foment all the evil bullshit, you know? Then some change things. See, change is being abused. The change system. Should the KKK be, you know, something, nothing about Corona should be in this shit. Nothing about the KKK, you know? Nothing about racism and Black Lives Matter, because all that shit's bullshit, you know? It's all to control the psyche of stupid people. See, this is the girl who kept hitting me with her negative bullshit. Yeah, made her threats. Yeah, that's like, bring it, kid. Yeah, you're gonna need a bigger army though, because I've got the angels of God and I've got devils and I've got clones of my spirit that are getting created with every beat of the mainstream music, every time it gets played, even in private. So there's quadrillions and quadrillions of the clones of my spirit out here now, fighting against all this bullshit, and they're becoming the matter and antimatter all around us. It's like I'm touching everybody and everything in this world right now. And I'll stop touching y'all when somebody is touched enough to do right by me. Okay? Until then, I'll just keep being this evil, spiritually powerful, supernaturally powerful entity who causes reciprocity on everybody who thinks negative or does negative. It's like you ain't even allowed to think negative in this paradigm no more. You better learn to control your thoughts. Whatsoever pure is just or of good report. Better think about that. Yeah, so there's no more depression, because there's no more reason to feel depressed. Get your bitch ass thinking right and throw them pills away. Because, well, those are psychotropics and they make you controllable. You're a walking, controllable little zombie robot. Yeah. So stop it. Smoke some weed if you feel bad. That's what I do. Because, well, they ain't found a way to inject nanobots through smoke yet. That's why they didn't want to let you smoke. Because, well, if they can give you pills, they can give you nanobots. There's a reason why this stuff's all being made by one group of people, yo. You need to think about that. I need to medicate, yo. Charge the battery back up on this camera. Ain't getting a lot of texts today. I imagine there's people in my family that are at their wedding. My family's traitors like that. But you see, this ain't really betrayal so much as liberation from a ministry that I wasn't going to leave behind. I wasn't leaving this stuff. You could offer me a multi-million-dollar record deal. I better be able to do it from right here, yo, so I can take care of my kiddies. That's the mentality I had. And it took me leaving here and seeing that this guy can do it. Okay, he can do it. It's not the same as I do it, but he can do it. And, you know, everything's gonna be all right. And, you see, I can go do whatever it is I'm supposed to do. I might be getting called to go, like how I minister to these kiddies, to utilize my supernatural power to try and, I don't know, minister to humans. But to see, the thing is if it becomes disclosed that anybody has like supernatural healing power, the treatment and healthcare industry is, you know, a multi-quadrillion dollar per year industry. And that would make me, you know, a killable target, a righteous kill to these guys, because, well, I'm ticking with their money. You see, that's why we have to do it from the side, through the fans and through the suffering, you see, through what they caused. And that's why, well, you know, I can't run amok, you know, even if I have supernatural healing power, I can't run amok healing everything. I'll get famous for that shit. I'll be like Benny Hinn or somebody, only the shit's real. And when they figure out it's real, then it's like, well, okay, I'm mysteriously dead. I killed myself or something, you see. That's where we're at with this, is you have to be careful about letting them know what you got. Like, you know, they came out with this Splendere da Corona, you know, da Turo Corona, shine from your crown. That's a fire thing to give us the reciprocity power with the frequency firepower of our mouths, the fire that flows from our tongues, from our mouths upon our enemies, to give us authority over them now. So they afflicted humans and animals with their thingy, their, you know, what they're doing. Now we got them because it was a fire thingy. Look it up. Look up Corona.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing what I'm about to show you. If you're eating, don't look right now. Yeah, I'm trying to bleach out the blood stains from their toilet seat. It's one of them padded seats, so it's got like this vinyl stuff, you know. And I'm the type that I always check under the toilet seat when I'm done using the bathroom to make sure that I don't leave it to where somebody thinks I, you know, messed up their bathroom, or, you know, because like people, you know, when they lift the toilet seat, just see your mess, right? And, you know, so yeah, I check it after I'm done, because, well, I know that I'm gushing blood from my anus. And lo and behold, there's just blood everywhere. And it's like, damn. And I ran it in the dishwasher. I don't know what's up with this dishwasher. I ran it in the dishwasher with some, I could have swore I saw water there. Maybe it just dried up that quick. Yeah, and then the dishwasher freaked me out because I seen water coming out from under it. It's been a weird day. You know, this camera coming back working. After months of not working, a year, you know, it's like it was last year I stopped using it for that purpose. Yeah, it's like I'm having to do this. Hopefully it'll come off. There's no denying my condition now, because, well, I panicked when I couldn't get it off, and I took a picture of it and sent it to my ex-wife. Yeah, I'll replace your toilet seat, I'm sorry, you know, because, well, I don't know, there was not much I could do about this. I didn't anticipate that, you know, this could happen even, you know what I'm saying? I didn't anticipate this could happen. I probably wouldn't even have sat on the seat. I would have lifted the seat and did what I had to do. You know, on normal toilet seats, they have like the hard acrylic surface. You can just, you know, clean it off. No problem. Nobody's the wiser about my condition. You know, but this right here, cut me a little piece of scrubby off of the just scrubby they got in there, because I needed it for this. So I'm hoping to get this off. Well, I don't leave stuff. I don't leave no negative evidence I've been anywhere. If there's evidence I've been somewhere, it's positive evidence. You know, I did something good. I fixed something, or I made something better. You know, that's the example I've been trying to set. Because, well, there's not a lot of role models that want to set that example, and people learn from example. You know. And they wanted people to be pretty stupid. So they made sure the example was of stupidity out there in the mainstream.
And in the early 90s, when I was coming out with songs about not doing dope and the dangers of crack and all that stuff, they were pushing that gangster rap onto the radio and pushing people like me off of it. And then they literally made fun of me for my content because, well, they got everybody singing, glorifying, you know, their thug mentality and glorifying doing dope and glorifying instant gratification and glorifying, you know, not trying to benefit the world or get an education, benefit yourself even, you know, glorifying being a scrub. Well, we don't need any influence for that because, well, humans tend to take the easiest route, you know. They tend to emulate the easy characteristics of those who they emulate. Like, for example, I had a functioning drunk step-grandfather who could do a lot of stuff, and I learned all that other stuff. Well, the thing that my little retarded brother, the one that drinking so retarded, drinking so stupid, he latched on to the negative traits of him, you see, drinking. But see, he drinks until he's dysfunctional when he drinks because, well, he wants to lose touch with reality. His reality is not as harsh as mine, and yet he doesn't want to be in touch with it. That's what I don't get about all these people that want to get totally stoned, you know, totally just fucked up, where, you know, it's like, okay, well, where's your clarity in your existence, in your here and now, if you're not even here now, you know? And how can you let somebody program you to want to lay down, you know, like heroin lays you down? At least crack cocaine has you up, you know? Heroin lays you down on a bed. It's like, well, there's plenty of time for laying on a bed when you're in a hospice or you're dying, you know? You should be up living while you can live. You know what? It's looking like I'm finally getting this off. I've been working on this for a while, at least 40 minutes. I just can't believe how embarrassing it is that, you know, I'm getting blood on toilet seats that I can't get off, and I actually have to tell people I'm going to buy you a new toilet seat before they can see it. And here I'm getting it off. It smells bleachy. I'm just going to let this bleach soak into it some more. Scrub it into the spots. See, my problem with it is it doesn't look like blood, but even still, you know, I wouldn't want to leave it on there even if it was obviously blood, you know. I'm not trying to advertise my condition. I'm not trying to leave evidence of it anywhere. You know, I mean, I could say to y'all, yeah, I'm gushing blood from my ass, and you think I'm just saying it for entertainment, you know. Like, hey, he's exaggerating. He's a hypochondriac. Well, there's no denying it now, because you've seen it firsthand. This is the kind of stuff I have to look out for. I have to do. I'm gonna put it back in the dishwasher. Put it back in the dishwasher. Right, for a while. I'm opening the dishwasher and poke holes in it. As you see, it's a soft pad. This thing wants to cycle out. I'm surprised it even still works. Dishwashers don't have this long of a lifespan. Of course, we don't use it. Didn't use it. There we go. Got it filling up with water. This is a pretty nice modification to this sink in this faucet. Yeah. We're gonna have to walk almost a mile one way to get cigarettes, it looks like. I need to go ahead and fill this up and get the outdoor kitty food. See, there's two different foods. There's seafood sensation.
the indoor kitties. And there's this cat complete for the outdoor kitties. The indoor kitties like to get a little bit of this cat complete as like a snack, but they don't want it as like a mainstay meal, you know? So, I'll do this. Spill a little bit for kitties in here. The puppy dog. Give him a couple granules of cat food. I don't like that he raised the cat food bowls because he's the third Pomeranian we've had, and the other Pomeranian, the second one, she was a really good Pomeranian. She had been a puppy mill dog, and she was trained really good. And she could walk next to you. She wouldn't go on and off and shit unless like she saw a squirrel or something. But, she was very well trained. Her name was Foxy too. My first one was Foxy Ruse, and he was murdered by that guy next door. I didn't know that he poisoned that, you know, between the sidewalk and the street out there next to his house. I didn't know he poisoned that. So Foxy Ruse, in July of 2009, sniffed the grass by the pole, walked a few feet and fell over. Had a heart attack. He shit and pissed all over himself. I picked him up, carried him back to the house. He started having seizures. And we took him to the vet in December. And the vet gave him some pills, and I'm convinced that the pills finished him off. He finally died on December 16th. It was a Wednesday, between like 9:43 and 9:47 p.m. It was one of the most tragic things I ever endured. I cried. I can't find the video, which will be perfect for this era, where we're singing. Because he used to sit next to me and sing with me, you know, bark, you know, singing. And it's like we're doing in there in April of 2009 to show how quick, because he was healthy as a horse, man. He sat in there on the couch and sang, "Splendere da etero corona. Splendere da etero corona, splendere da etero corona." And he'd be sitting over there next to me barking, "Yeah, rah, 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 rah." You know, singing with me, right? July, that all changed. Pardon me. And I thought that some other people did it. So I was gonna contact some old gangster contacts from Detroit, you know, because, well, you know, if you know a lot of people, you know a lot of people whose feet run quick to do evil, but to do good, they're planted like a tree. They won't move. They will not do anything good, right? And I know a lot of people like that because, well, I used to be a white devil. So my associates. Thank you, cat. You want a little bit of ET? Huh? You want some? I'll give you some. Come here. Here you go. ET will get emotional and start pissing everywhere. And Johnny Gray just wants to come here and run people off and shit. He don't really want none. Okay, you're gonna make a light out of me and eat. Okay, we're gonna check the outdoor kitty food because, well, it's 3:30. Okay, we still have some. There's just some over there. Lazy bugs swimming in their water. Cats eat bugs. So it's a nice little garnish in their water. Alright, so we don't gotta use that tube yet. I'll use it later tonight. It's evening. Okay, I'm gonna go get me my coffee pot. Make me some coffee. I'm sure that I'm actually gonna get this stuff out of that now. It's looking like. Okay, I'm having breakfast food for lunch here. I'm having lunch at 3:52 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Sure wish I hadn't texted Lisa that about the bloody toilet seat. Because, well, you know, as long as there was no real evidence of it, it could all just be, you know, oh, he's just a hypochondriac. He's just talking junk. And now there's like proof that it wasn't. But I got it clean, thank God. Okay, we're out in the backyard. Hanging out. It's about 5:12 Eastern Standard Time. I brought him out the potty. He hasn't gone potty yet. Got a cup of coffee. And I'm low for meds, so I have money and transportation issues. So there's like a tiny little piece of wood. Put it in here. I have res that I scraped out the inside of that rocket, this rocket, and another rocket. And I actually forgot, but I have a rocket in there packed. It's small inside, even though it's the biggest rocket I got. Inside it's really small. It's got a small chamber. Yeah, we're hanging out here. It's about, 85 to 88 degrees. It's not really muggy or anything, so in the shade, it's actually kind of comfortable. And that's what we got for sky here in Greeley. The military base is that way, but there's all kinds of shared state land off that way and stuff where it's shared with the military. My camera boots up fast again now, as soon as I turn it on. My heart attack was interesting because I was having a walking death heart attack and didn't know it. It started in like July, and I was walking around holding my chest with one hand. I drank like 2 fists of vodka in one day to fight the pain, and I was doing everything with one hand. And then I finally had to go to the hospital, and that's when they figured out I was having a heart attack that whole time. Oh, it's almost 6 p.m., 5:52 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm sitting here writhing in pain. It's like pain in my gut right there. Right there, man. Yeah. That's something I endure every day, at least endure one episode like this where I'm sitting, hurting. Don't know what it is, but oh man, it got me racked where I'm ready to holler out, and double over in pain and fall down on the ground. Yeah, for real. It's not too bad in the shade here. It was hot a second ago, but it cooled off, and there's kind of a breeze blowing. Wouldn't want to try walking to the gas station yet, though. He'd get too hot. Oh. He's got a funny reaction. Happy cheese, motherfucker. Just happy cheese, little dog. Oh man, something bad wrong with me, yo. Yo. Oh, look at how quick that happened. You see that? Normal contrail. I felt like a couple raindrops, and I looked up, and that contrail had moved over. It's right above me. Weird.
Gotta walk 8 blocks to go get cigarettes. Hopefully these girls can do a stack transaction, because I know they're going to be more than $8, and that's what I got on my account. So I got some dollars. Hopefully I can give them a buck or two, and they can put the rest on my car. If not, I'm walking up here for nothing. Okay, we're on the way back. This is Aslan's lady leash. It's got a short in it, so I gotta hold it a certain way for it to work. It also has a strobe function for where it flashes for like crossing the street. In the dark, it looks like I'm walking when there's no street lights, it looks like I'm walking an invisible dog. And see how. And this is the strobe function. Come on. Still got a long way to go, buddy. I still got like 7 blocks. We took a different way back. We walked up Lake Street, walking back on Lake Street. Because it was kind of aggravating on that street over there. Just too much kids and dogs. Too much distractions and tension. I don't know, there was like a lot of tension on this street. And it aggravated me. He does this thing where when he gets tired, he starts Scooby-Dooing me. He'll like walk behind me or right up underneath my feet. I call it Scooby-Dooing me. It's also what I call it when he's playing hide and seek, because well, he likes to play hide and seek. He'll go like lay in the deep grass and think you can't see him, and he'll sit there just smiling all big, thinking, oh, he's hid good. And it's still quite a ways to go. See, the walk I usually take him on is only the length of walking up to the gas station there and back, you know? So it's like a mile. So it's almost a mile just to the gas station and then a mile back. So he's getting double the walk tonight. And it's warm too. Okay, man, we don't even stop on people's trees. See, you see how they got a ring around that? You ain't going inside that ring. You probably can't see it. Now you probably can. It's the light shine. There's a kitty laying there. He's just laying there. Okay. See, you're a dumbass. He didn't let me get any footage of it. He always does that. Every time I'm about to get footage. I was digging out a pocket flashlight that's on my keychain, so I could shine a light on him. He was laying there minding his own business. And Aslan decided he wanted to play with him. But that kitty doesn't know Aslan from Adam, so, yeah. Kitties are always curious about him. Probably because he's such a little fur ball. He's always breathing like he's busy. I'm dripping sweat, so I can just imagine how hot he is. I've got jeans, a shirt, and a short sleeve button down on, and a hat. He's covered in fur.
But he's not dragging ass and Scooby-Dooing as bad as I thought he would. Decorate a Christmas tree. I only got a couple more blocks to go now. That house back there we just walked by. The other corner's for sale. Got a nice fenced-in yard. He just sat down to rest for a second. Now we're starting to get mosquito action. Here's the corner where the bushes used to be. Used to be all right here. Big, giant, tall bushes that hid the house. And they thought they got a victory on them, you know, over on everybody and the animals and shit. But I loosed curses upon them. Compounded per molecule of those bushes, compounded per molecule of any animals who would have slept under them, compounded per second it passes from the moment they thought to do something about those bushes. Yeah. And my supernatural power is so strong that when the people moved in to the house after having those bushes cut down, the wife died within 3 months. But that wasn't who I wanted to die. I wanted this old, decrepit fucker, Ronnie, to die. Because he was the one who wanted them cut down in the first place. I don't know if you can see it. There's a big satellite. I mean, it's in our atmosphere. Quit pulling. Sit. Make sure I'm not looking at the street light. Oh, there's the street light. Yeah. And you never can really focus in on these things. As soon as you get close to them, they start changing colors and getting all distorted. Yeah, they're like these fake lights in military towns above bases. Military towns with bases. And this town always has at least one. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 though. Hazen's in here on the bed. In the lab. Cooling off. It's really warm out here. It's warm out here. It's kind of humid. It's going to be warm all night. So normally I open that door over there so that the kitties can sit in the screen door while I'm out here. And I used to have my van parked right there. I'd go sit in it a lot and make videos and stuff. But now that it's all crunched up and messed up, it's like, because while I had it sitting at the foot of a hill over July 4th weekend at my grandma's house, and it's like the drive, her property is acting as a shared drive for people up the hill, a few different houses, because they won't just, you know, renovate their own driveway. So they use the easy way to go up the hill to her yard. Over the July 4th weekend, there was a whole lot of people hanging out around there in all the different places. A whole bunch of young punks with long hair running all around in the middle of the night and all throughout the day on Sunday, which I don't know if that was the 4th or the 5th Sunday. But anyway, it was sitting at the foot of a hill with the keys in it. As well, it's just like the country, Boyne City, Boyne Country. You don't think nobody's gonna fuck with your shit, right? It's right there in front of the trailer and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody came down the hill and plowed into it. It got moved. It looked like it got ransacked, like, you know, somebody went digging through it, but they didn't take the money. There was a whole bunch of cash in it, and they didn't take any of the cash, as far as I know. I mean, they could have took some. I didn't have it counted, so I don't know how much was in there. But there was cash scattered everywhere. There was paper scattered everywhere. The side of the van's all crunched up. And you know, the keys were still in it. And it was moved. So either somebody took it for a joyride and smashed it up, or somebody came flying down that hill and couldn't stop in time and hit it. I don't know. I don't have a clue what happened to it, but it's all fucked up. And now the energy on it is negative, so, you know, the driver's side's all jacked up. You can see. If you can see. Yeah. Looks like that's unfortunate. It was my super cool little minivan, $1,200 beater. The air even still worked in it. I just had to charge it up. So yeah, it's kind of a sad situation. Side doors were electric, you know, were open. Now the driver's side back door won't open at all. It's all just crunched in. The frame of the van is bent in a little bit too down there. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of fucked. So no keys to be sitting in the door tonight. My ex and her husband, because they're married now, will be getting on a plane in the morning to head to Arizona. And they'll be back next week. And then I'm free and clear to go wherever, do whatever. I've been putting feelers out there trying to, like, I don't know, get a producer deal or something. Something where I can, like, try and prosper at my craft, you know? And it's hard to get in the door because, you know, I have an original sound. You know, I bring that Motown, that old Motown feel back in everything I do. Because, well, when I was a kid, my granny lived down in the ghetto in Concord and Palmer, which was right around the block from, you know, I mean, like 4 blocks from Hitsville. The Motown Hitsville, where they recorded all the stuff. After they moved it from the first house, they moved it onto Grand Boulevard, or they moved it up Grand Boulevard. But a lot of people don't know that about Hitsville, that the dungeon that they show, the earlier hits weren't recorded in that dungeon, okay, because the house got moved, Hitsville got moved, and it was a whole new dungeon. And only people that were like from around that neighborhood knew that, because it's not even a disclosed fact. For some reason, you can't find anything about it on the internet. Because I wanted to show somebody, because well, it's something I know as a fact, and I wanted to show somebody, but there's nothing on the internet about it. Lately, a lot of information's been disappearing off the internet, I've noticed. Entities have decided that some things shouldn't be known anymore. Yeah. You can feel it starting to cool off finally. You know, see if Aslan's still in bed. He might still be, just might have laid somewhere else on it. But I did text Lisa that she can come snag him if she wants. You know, because they were already in their room. They might even be asleep already. But yeah, I wanted to, like, before they leave, if she wanted him in there with them, we're done for the night. I'm not going back out again. I didn't feel like I could up to that walk, really, you know. They didn't need cigarettes. He probably wouldn't have got walked tonight. It's really warm. And he's too excitable. He gets excited and he expends all his energy in the first few blocks. You see it, he's just pulling and yanking on a leash and running amok. So yeah, you can feel the energy in the air, that there's some weird stuff happening in this nation, you know. You can feel it. It's like everything that we knew, our way of life, is gone, and people don't even know it yet. They're like, they're in denial. They're in oblivion. But see, like, this thing's getting done. 10 years from now, there's not even going to be anything or anybody to look at it. You know, I mean, it's not like in 2010. There's a 21. Think about that and put agenda in front of it, and you kind of have a clue Because, well, we're in 20. We're in the last moments, yo. We're hours away from cataclysmal events. There's a homeless kitty sitting over there. You can't see him, but he's sitting right there. He's sizing me up. Let's see if he wants to walk past me to go get food. He'll eventually go past me. He'll eventually see that I'm not a threat. This is like the noisiest hospital zone I've ever fucking seen, man. Alright, the hospital's like 3 blocks that way. Yeah, there's always sirens. You know, they don't turn the sirens off when they get close to the hospital. You pull right out from the, you know, there's a terminal, an ambulance terminal, like 2 buildings over from the hospital. They come pulling out of there just blaring loud. And even if they're driving really, really slow, following the speed of 25 miles an hour. So like they're blaring their sirens like they're speeding down the road. Earlier when I was showing y'all the picture of the cat sitting outside the garage, I didn't mention that there's been 2 litters of baby skunks that have, like, they bedded in there underneath the deck inside the garage. And skunks shit where they eat. And if you don't pose a threat to them, they do not spray you. And baby skunks don't even have a smell until something makes them feel like they have to protect themselves, and they spray, and then they smell. But like skunks shit what they eat, where they eat. And I used to like put the food in the garage, you know, to protect it from the birds. And I would put, like, you know, some of the trays up on the workbench so the cats would have to jump up to get it, but it would keep the skunks from eating all the food, because, well, they just eat all the cat food, every last bit of it, if they could get to it, and drink all the water too. So I had to put food up, you know, right? Well, I'm out there bitching, you guys shit where you eat, la la la, because there's just turds right in front of the feeding bowls. You know, I gotta clean this stuff up, you know, before the cats come through, right? And you know, I'm bitching at them, and these little baby skunks come out from underneath the deck, chirping me, chittering, you know, looking up at me, and, you know, hey, we're sorry, man, we're just little babies, you know, and following me around the garage as I'm putting food out. And they were just the cutest little things. I wanted to pick them up, you know. And I couldn't see how somebody would want to kill a skunk just because it digs a hole under a fence. I mean, you know, how deranged have you gotten? How twisted has your mind got it? How retarded are you that bothers you, that a skunk put a hole under your fence? You just leave that one little passage for them, and don't even let it bother you. They'll keep using that same spot, you see, because they're kind of lazy. Yeah, so it's like, you know, people up in the middle of the night with their shovels chasing baby skunks around, killing them in their yard. You know, y'all know what I'm talking about. And, you know, killing them. And I've got, like, you can hear it in the audio of some of my spy cam night footage, because I did have a spy cam out in the garage, and it picked up every noise throughout the night, and you could just hear, like, you know, baby skunks getting murdered, you know, federal laws getting violated on the other side of the fence. And, you know, then there was like a couple, like last year, there was another litter, and all but one of them got murdered too by white devils, white trash, small, feeble-minded, retarded white motherfuckers. And that's why I hate white devils so bad, is because, well, they're just evil. They won't do good. And even if it'll benefit them, even if they can make millions of dollars hooking up with somebody like me and, you know, exploiting my talent, they would rather not have the money. That's where they're at. And it's just the whiteness, man. And that's why, you know, the only interest I'm getting from the coast comes from black people. Ain't no white people want to make no money. Not if it means putting some money in my pocket. because I'm on their little white devil list, because I spoke against doing adrenochrome, and I spoke against animal cruelty, and I spoke against having sex with children, and I spoke against rape and murder and torture. I spoke against all the things that the rich and famous and powerful enjoy doing. And it put me on the list where, it don't matter what I do, what pseudonym I use. I have, I don't know what, 15 pseudonyms. I have over 100 songs on the internet, and they have managed to pilfer my pennies from my streams and from my MP3 sales. Now, they can't do nothing about my Bandcamp, because that goes directly to my PayPal, you see. So some of my hardcore fans know that. And I have fans that, like, okay, if I got an MP3 up for sale for $1, they'll give me $10 for that MP3, so that they've donated $9 to me. And recently I had 2 MP3s bought for $20 off of Bandcamp, so that, I received that blessing, because, well, I have supportive fans who were supporting my ministry here and donating to me, using the YouTube channel support links and stuff, to help me buy cat food and litter and stuff like that. Because, well, that's what my influence does. That's the effect my influence has on people, you see, if they're receptive to it. And then there's those that they're so far gone that they can't be reached. Okay. There's something small and black running. I would say it's a squirrel by how fast it is. Alright, I was sitting here last night, probably about the same time, and one of my skunks that had survived just came walking up past me, and right next to the porch here, walked past me to go eat. It has no fear of me, and that skunk didn't have no smell on it, like it hasn't been in an altercation in a while. So I've come across my baby skunks out here, the ones that survived, quite a few times this summer. And okay, the garage got left open one night, because now the garage closed all the way since Lisa's husband came here, because he has stuff in the garage and the cats will spray on it, So we started closing the garage, and I had to start feeding the cats outside. And one night the garage got left open too late, and one of my babies went in there and went under the deck. Well, he's not a baby anymore, he's full grown now. And I heard scratching on the door when I was sitting in the van out here, so I went and checked in the garage, and he was in there. So I opened the garage, and he went to walk out, and then he stopped, and I said, go on out. Well, he recognized my voice, so he turned around and sat there just looking up at me, listening to me tell him, go on out now, go on. And he almost looked like his feelings were hurt that I was kicking him out of the garage. And it was kind of sad, because, well, I used to be able to let them just hang out in the garage if they wanted to. It would keep them safe from the deranged, shovel-wielding freak, child-minded freak that likes to hurt animals. So that's why I used to like let them stay in there if they wanted to. And it was kind of, that was a sad night, having to put my little baby skunk out. But yeah, sitting here in the van next to this porch here, doing videos and hanging out, medicating and stuff, because, well, I stopped smoking weed in the house, and I didn't smoke cigarettes in there since I painted it, except for like in the bathroom if I'm shitting or something, because, well, there's a exhaust fan in there. But I even stopped doing that, since John came here, because, well, there's 2 people in the house that don't smoke. And because of the arrangement, I'm actually a guest here, you see. Even though I'm on the lease, it's like we made an arrangement that, they'll come here, they'll maintain everything. They will keep the house and keep the cats housed and take care of them and maintain the ministry. If, it's like, okay, they'll take the house and I'll leave, because I can't afford it. The rent is almost my whole check for a whole month. And, people, they judge me for being on SSI. They'll never wrap their mind around what it's like to have to adjust to making less in a month than you made in a week. The whole month you're making less than you made in a week when you were working. for the whole month. Okay? Less than half sometimes. I mean, you know, because, well, when I was working, I made good money. There's no thought for that or compensation. The guy who made $3.50 an hour gets the same amount as the guy who made, you know, $45,000 a year and paid mega taxes. So it's like, you know, there's no way to win against this. And you, right about now, you just better be grateful that, you know, you're getting your checks because, well, last month the government didn't put the money through to the banks on the 1st until like 9 o'clock in the morning. So when you check your bank account at 7 o'clock in the morning, there's a cat jumping over a fence. You don't even have to. Either that or they're over there fighting. But yeah. Damn, I forgot what I was saying. Let's see. I lose my train of thought pretty easy when I'm holding a conversation. If I was doing a video, I'd just keep talking stuff, and then eventually my mind would loop back around to it. But I'm not shooting a video tonight. This is footage for the Life in a Day thing. I may have made too much footage, but we were encouraged to share our day, so, you know, I shared it. I'm really happy my camera's working right again. I don't know what spooky thing happened that made it not work for a long time, and now it's working. Yeah, the other night I was sitting here on the steps and I heard over on the next block somebody doing something to a cat. It was screaming in pain. So I yelled over there, yeah, somebody doing something to a cat over there? It'd be really sad for somebody to come over there and do the same thing to them. And then I loosed time-traveling angels of death and curses and devils in heaven and earth to go make sure that that doesn't happen to that cat. To change history, you see? Because that's what we're doing here. Some of us are here in spiritual warrior capacity, and it's never going to be known what we did, how we adjusted the parameters of the paradigm. And those who had no empathy for animals, those in power got manipulated to go after them and to do to them what's being done to the animals, and now nothing will have no empathy for them. So you see, what's happening is people are getting programmed to sow this evil seed that gives them the power for the reciprocity to do this evil shit, you see. And if people would just stop being what they are, then the governments and the people in power who own the governments wouldn't be allowed to do this to them. But it's prophesied that, you know, there's going to be reciprocity on the humans, most especially the Christians, because, well, they're supposed to be held to a higher standard, and they're not living up to it. You know, 2.2 billion Christians, and there's still 70 million homeless animals, and they don't even want to share their resources and their blessings. You know, the majority of them. So it's like you know, my ministry wasn't getting supported by Christians until, like, you know, this divorce happened and all this weird shit happened, and then suddenly there was a sense of, hey, let's help Fiddy out, you know. This broad ass let out the potty. It's after 11. 11:17 p.m. Where's this skunk out there? And that's why the old man is sitting out next door on his porch. It's because he wants to kill them baby skunks. There's probably more than one. I've seen the rake handle flopping back and forth. So Yeah, I need to put more food out there, but I don't want to scare that baby away. And I got kitties. All these kitties want to catch bugs, and he almost ran out there. And maybe it was him. You guys get out of here. Go on. Get. Go on. Get out of here. I'm trying to do something here. I don't know why I clicked that lock. The baby's still out there. Okay. There's just still over there. Right over by where those skunk is at. If we hang out here long enough, I guarantee you we'll hear one of them getting murdered. If I locked the door, said to come back and check it. Top lock is locked, that's good. I still have the kitties that followed me back there. None of them got out. There'd be cheese and little puppy dog. Didn't make their way back up yet. The little baby skunk's probably living underneath that deck. Because, well, right up against the house, there's enough room for a kitten or a baby skunk to get up underneath that deck. What's the bone over there? I never know if it's waning or waxing. Let's see if we can get any of these. Any of these stars. Sometimes I can't see it in the LCD screen, but later you can see it in the video. There's two of them now. Look at that. What is that, Skynet? What's this thing called? Starlink Skynet. I was just watching a video by Mike Ducker about it. Okay, do you see how that one just disappeared? It was just there and it just disappeared. It turned its light off. That one's moving. Look at that. That's this thing these guys put in the sky, man. There's another one right over there. See it? That one over there is normal. That's usually here. It's not always in that spot. Sometimes it's over there. But this other stuff here, that's the Skynet thing, this Starlink. There's like literally thousands of them tiny little satellites out there now. You can see how that one's moving. It's almost like it's in response to these things over here. It's moving over closer this way. I think it's some kind of obstructor. It blocks these things from seeing what's happening on the base. There's a lot of foot traffic out tonight. A lot of people out walking around. It's starting to cool off. I think I'm gonna turn the air off and open the door for the kitties for a while since I'm up. I'm not really inclined to go to sleep yet. Okay, see if we can get this. I'm laying on my back on the sidewalk, little walkway in front of the house. You see that, right? Okay, I'm going to pan. I'm going to pan direct south. Watch. Now, do you see that? Okay, I'm going to pan back north. Okay, we're back on that one. Now, hang on a second. We're going to pan east now. You see that? Yes, this is real life. This is not effects. There's no effects, yo. This is really there. I don't have the equipment to make this stuff up. If I was inclined to be afraid, I'd be afraid right now. Okay, we're back at that point now. I'm going to pan. What is that? Northwest. Okay. Watch. I'm going to have to go past some telephone wires. Northwest. You see that? Okay, we're going to go back. I'm going to go back to center. Because, well, center's right above the front yard. It's moving, see it? Now, these things are equipped with infrared. So you have to have an infrared tarp you know, not infrared, thermal imaging repellent tarp. Because, okay, see how that, the protective thing for the military base, it's freaking out, man. It's starting to move all over the place because of these things. I was just watching a video by Mike Decker about these things over Wyoming. If there wasn't no lights on out here, this would be a whole lot easier to see. I'm gonna try and get it from the back, but I don't think I'll be able to because the house is gonna be in the way. Yeah, see, there's one over there, and then the little military protective thing, it like swooped over it. It's running block. That thing must have moved 14 miles in 30 seconds. That's how fast these things move, man. And that's what it's freaking out about. These things. And the one's still northwest. It's coming closer though. It's converging on the town for some reason tonight. We've got visitors. They ain't even trying to cloak tonight, yo. They're just all out in the open. They might as well be having strobe lights on and shit. Now, why do you think they're getting so visible? You know? They're not even trying to hide it anymore. Now, see, I ain't saying nothing. I'm just filming shit, right? Well, I ain't got no conspiracy to this shit. I'm just showing you what's happening. I'm in a military town, and that's the military protective little thingy. It's some kind of satellite. It stays right over the town at night. It's probably there in the daytime with a cloaking device, so you can't see it. Yeah, it's tripped out, yo. See, they want you looking down at your phone so you don't notice this shit. This is what Elon Musk was talking about. And you gotta wonder when these things are gonna start falling out of the sky. Because they're way too close. The gravity of Earth can suck these things in. That's like right there, man. Almost reach out and touch it. That thing's freaking. Look how it's getting like, you know, it's moving. The military base is over there. That's where it's headed. It's gonna go back over above the military base until these things are gone. Ah, that one's moving. See it? See, that's what's scary is they're not just like moving like in an orbit. These things can stop, man. They just stop. And they imitate stars, but you can see plainly they're not stars. Yeah, that's tripped out. It's like Twilight Zone shit, yo. You read about it online, but you don't ever actually think you'll see it, yo. For real. That's Bill Gates, yo. Watching every move we make now. Okay. Definitely something happening. That's south right there. And that's north. That's the northwest one. See how its position is different now. I'm in a different position, but that thing's way over. Remember when we were sitting out here earlier, we couldn't see that one. The one that belongs there. And those little ones don't belong there. You gotta wonder what they're equipped with. Are they like, do they got like lasers and shit? Can they shoot at people? Oh, there's another one, look. Oh, there's another one. That is some spooky shit. And you see how it keeps making its way over. It's slowed down because of those two over there. They're already where it was headed. That one was headed over there where those two are. And now it's like it's probably trying to figure out what to do to get in position up underneath them. Because that one needs to be underneath them two over there to be a buffer between whatever they are and the base. As well, Bill Gates still is. He's a private citizen, so he's got no right to be looking at any of the stuff that he's looking at right now. And I know there would be comments. What the hell's going on with the moon, right? Don't ask me, yo. And 52 times zoom, man. That comes in handy, don't it? Look at that. It's like Jesus. If I put the anti-shake on, it's gonna get blurry. We'll try it though. See, and it lost it. There we go. Okay. Okay, it's going in behind the tree. So we're gonna lose that. See how fast it's moving though. Turn that in and shake off. Just takes the clarity out of the picture. Yeah. See how much further that one went? That's the one that's supposed to be there. These guys have decided they're just gonna park there. Northwest is coming in closer because, well, there's shared military stuff right over there. It's probably gonna go check that out. I'm gonna have to get my cheap camera out to see if we can see any robots walking around. Those invisible robots. This good camera won't pick those up. It'll look right through them. Check the lens cover. You sure about that? I just mentioned those invisible robots. My cheap camera. But if you have a good sense of smell, sometimes you can tell if one's like around. They have like a new car smell. And you can smell them. Especially like if they're in a room and you walk in a room. It's like you went and sat in a brand new car. You can just smell. You can hear somebody walking. Okay. There's just normal stuff happening around here. People that are supposed to be out. Okay, do you see what that one just did? Okay. And that's that one's response to that. This is like sky chess. These guys are playing chess in the sky now. They're trying to outposition each other. These guys got that one boxed in. And those two ain't relinquishing their position. Northwest is coming. See how much closer it is. Yeah, I really wonder what the fuck we're looking at, yo. You see how when you zoom in on this one, it's got some kind of protective cloaking on it. As soon as you get zoomed in on it, it starts tripping. The camera can't get past it. Cheap camera can't do nothing for that because we can't even zoom out that far. These guys just about got our technology out, Fox Joe. No matter what you get, it's like you need the next thing. You see it right. Okay, how can you look at this shit and still be in denial? That's what I'd like to know. Fuck, there must be like 50 of them now. Look at that shit. See that one, right? It's moving so quick every time I zoom in on it, it just disappears out of the frame. All these days doing sit in one spot with the fucking siren going. Waking the whole neighborhood up, man. Do you see how long that took? And it's like, no, I can't see. The rec center's got company and shit. Now, are these the same ones that were over Wyoming? Or are they everywhere? He's like booking, man. He's trying to get somewhere quick. Them guys, they're like defiant. They're like, fuck you. Northwest, man. That's a scary one, ain't it? Dead center's got, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If that one stops moving, he's got 8, so that's 9 total counting dead center. Okay, 10. Oh, look at that. I wish the porch lights weren't on around here, man. We could really, really, really see this shit good. This is a good fucking camera, ain't it? Ain't no hiding from this motherfucker, yo. I was like, isn't that unsettling? It's like cartoonish, man. Locusts, a swarm of locusts just swooping in. How do you afford so much bullshit? Look at that one. God damn. Y'all see it, right? Dead center, still dead center. Yeah. There's more company for dead center. It really is like dead center's dead center too, y'all. Like that's the hub. That's our hub right there. Here's one calling them all in. And that's why that one is positioned where he is the protective satellite. That's why he ain't moving over there. Is because he knows this is the controller. This is the queen bee. The queen bee bringing in all the soldier bees. That's how these things operate. I'm gonna get every angle. You better believe they're looking at me right now, filming them. And tonight on the Twilight Zone, they are not aliens. This is where our tax dollars went. And this is why the economy crashed. And you're looking at quadrillions of dollars, quadrillions and quadrillions of dollars in the sky, yo. This is where everybody's money went. This is why everything's happening. They just don't go crazy nosy. No, you see, the reason they're not hiding it is because they want to acclimate people to it. Or you just get used to seeing these things, so you're like Truman. They could fall out of the sky next to you, you wouldn't think nothing of it. We're living in the Truman Show now, y'all. We only got one satellite that don't like that shit. I don't know where the other one is. There's supposed to be 2 protective satellites over this area. Like that one. It's not really in space. It's in our atmosphere. It just looks like it's in space. But these things, they're just outside of the atmosphere. They're like, you know. That's why you see them wobbling, because gravity's trying to grab them. When they stop like that, see the wobble? That's because it swooped in too close. See? It got close. Northwest is really close. Northwest is having a hard time holding his position now. He'll swoop back out. Dead center ain't wobbling because dead center's out a little bit further. Dead center don't have to be in close because all these other ones will swoop in close. I just can't even believe it. This reminds me of that video game where they used to shoot the things out of the sky. Missile Command or something like that. And keep waiting for someone to like blow these things out of the sky. It's just, I don't know. You're allowing them to be there. So there must be some complicity, right? We're all getting footage like this now. And it's like, what the hell is going on? You hear the sirens, right? Yeah, that's east. See, they're coming from every direction. Every time you see like 4 or 5 of them, there's always one doing that. See that? I'm surprised we ain't seeing news footage of people going crazy shooting at these things, man. I mean, you wouldn't get them. They're too far away. Well, it's like, wow, people are tripping out. Why ain't they tripping out over this? This is something to trip out over, yo. Oh, did you see that? Surely you saw that. That's just crazy as hell. All right. It's like, what the fuck is it doing? That's fucking spooky. Oh, it's distracting. Look at that one. Oh, see, it's like are they targeting me? I swear to God, that is like crazy as hell. It's like a bug flying around. Oh, look at Northwest. Do you see that shit? Northwest is a chameleon. You see that, right? There's a lot of people out here tonight. I'm probably the only one around here that's actually looking up at this shit. Tripping out. It's like, I mean, if you look up, you're just gonna trip out unless you're fucking blind. Goddamn, look at this fucking activity, man. Let's see, after a while, this shit hurts your eyes. There's a mama and 2 baby kitties out there eating right now. I just went to check on the food, and there was 2 tiny babies. So she's only got a couple of her babies left that survived. I'd like to try and catch those babies over the next week and try and find the funding to get them fixed. Yeah, there's the mama. And her little babies are eating the food I just put down in the driveway. Yeah. They're right there.
She's like protective over babies. That's probably what I heard the other night, is one of them babies getting killed by some evil white devil as well. White people are foul. You find that out when you get out here living amongst them, and you see that they don't want to help you rescue these cats. They want to poison them and kill them. They want to torture them. They want to make sport of these animals. You see, I'm trying to get past the glare. Get out of the way. Frankie, you gotta get out of the way, okay? Try to do something. Frankie, get out of the window. You're right in the way. Okay, they're gone.